pull back to the 200 range. But it make a whole lot more sense if it how to say it, it's just like zigzag its way to the top instead of like shooting out like a normal situation.
Yeah, I think 383 is well within reason.
Mm-hmm. You have a very big fair value gap that is from 127 to 204. If the seller feel like yo, PPI shit is bogus. Why the fuck are you pushing? They will try to maybe retrace that fair value gap a little bit. That's the downside risk. And if they're getting squeezed, which I don't think so right now, because the magnitude of how much the thing pumped up, it's 200 points so far. Well, no, the initial pump it's only like a 120 point. I mean like a 120. So it's not that severe. Whatever that's happening, after the initial pump, I think this is just like people buying into it actively. Yeah. Versus yesterday's initial dump. Yesterday's initial dump is 300 points. Yeah. Yeah, let me get the stats for you guys. Today's implied volatility 130. So up and down 50%. We can do 180 from now. Up and down.
Mm,
Hanging out at that 120. Everybody's here now. Trader Trash, Jez. Everybody's here. Scrubby.
Yo, good morning. Good morning.
Trader.
Team, what's going on?
Fuck you, dude. No, just kidding.
No, bro.
Absolutely.
Dang, I just moved that line. Where was that at? Dang it. I hate when I do that.
Wow.
When I'm moving my charts around, I grab a line and I move it. Fuck.
Why do you need to draw? Why do you need to draw a line while you can have the tea juice only for $9.99 a month?
I have my own juice, brother. I developed my own juice.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah.
My own lay term juice. Not these complicated terms that these quants have to use.
Traders Live, by the way, thing. Maybe hold off on the advertisements.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Shit.
yeah. Whoops.
What happened?
I'm gonna start receiving the DM, and then someone was like, "Yo, are you selling that juice?" That would be funny.
Heard you got the juice.
Let's go. Brother. Later.
Yo,
By the dip.
I don't know.
I.
Seems like a buy the dip day. That's gonna change in 9 minutes. Or not.
I'm gonna take a dump. Be right back.
Guess it would make sense for a morning flush. Down to like 210, 215. And then continue.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Is that MJ?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Morning, sir.
Friday. It's time to get the money for the weekend and party hard.
Nice. Let's go. Thanks for the sub, Oliver. Cypher. Appreciate you guys. Got 5 minutes. We got 385, 470 to the upside, 200 and 1850 to the downside. Current environment is bullish. You guys ready? Hmm?
Let's go.
Let's go. Arthur, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you.
Black Ops.
Black Ops is here. What's up, bro?
My dude.
Black Ops is here again.
I don't want to sell short at the open. I'm not gonna stop at
2
that.
minutes.
Yo,
Yo.
Yo,
How's the wife and kid?
Still crazy.
Lord of mercy.
I got you on tape.
Almost like an iceberg buyer is letting some shorts out. Been doing it for a while. Or it's letting shorts build a position.
Damn, I would cook breakfast for the market's opening.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
And
Lag.
that want, it got 270s. It filled that. It's got 91s. And if it gets up into 300s, but
I got 12-second lag on my chart. Can do nothing.
Took the short at 260.
So much for waiting 15 minutes, huh?
Yeah, it was just kind of too obvious from a bullish standpoint to start correcting the downside move. And because what I was seeing on Bookmap. I might get stopped right here.
Ooh. Morning day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then
Is good.
now let's see if we can fill that 290.
I don't want to see it to dip down to 10. I don't mind building positions starting now. Yeah. Ultimate goal probably 315. But it just seems like the highest you can go to.
Do you do opening range with the first 1 minute candle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're at the bottom of it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Awesome. Not my daily target.
On this thing to dip to 2.5. 205.
Looks pretty strong on the 15. So I'm thinking we hit that 90, 300 spot for a dip. Well, maybe what's that? 314 for the 200 touch.
I'm waiting for the short dollar attack before I build my position.
VWAP.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Hey yo, trade of it is fucked up, man. Yesterday requested withdrawal. Why the fuck it haven't withdrawn from my account yet? Fucking shit. Alright. Be right back, amigos.
Me too.
Fuck, I gotta go soon. All right, I'm calling it a day there, guys. See you guys later. Good day.
Later.
200 on pass eval. So
Awesome. Good job, man. Fire reads.
thanks, man. I'll see you guys later.
Later, bro.
I'm looking for a reaction in the 210 to 215 zone.
Fed speaker in 20 minutes. Choppy.
What's this FOMC speaker thing about? Is that just some kind of notes meeting?
It's just a Fed speaker. Choppy.
Wow. This guy's a permanent voting member.
Maybe that's why they're holding it steady until he says something.
7 minutes.
So we had two FOMC members speaking.
Good speaker. 5 1 minute. So quiet this one. You guys sleeping? Sleepy time?
No, I'm just chilling. Babysitting a short on Nike. Watching ES fucking shit itself.
trading in this opening range.
We went up and tagged a weekly VWAP, and we're probably pulling back from that. It looks like we just retested yesterday's high and probably going to pull back from that.
Probably.
I mean,
I'm still
PPI
debating
wasn't
on.
PPI wasn't better than CPI. You add the two together, they put PCE higher than expected, which means inflation's going back up.
So the market's going back up.
No. I mean, if you take out more rate cuts out of the year, that means the market doesn't think we're going to have cheap money. We don't have cheap money. We don't have growth.
I don't know. It just seems like all the negative news has been pumping the market. But it could also be my
No, I think you're right.
understanding of
I think you're right because they think that, oh, it's negative. Well, they're going to cut the market. Well, now you're getting data that says this isn't negative. This is your continuing inflation, which we know inflation requires higher rates for longer, which means that you're not going to get housing back on track. You're not going to get prices cheaper on goods. You're not going to get cheaper things, and it's going to continue to bring you pain because you can't lower interest rates and give you freer money because it's going to spike inflation. So it's a yin and a yang. You got to tear down the markets to take money out of the system.
full disclaimer. I don't know how all of that works, to be honest.
Fair enough.
It just seems like every time inflation is, the news is telling us inflation is going up, the market pumps.
It should be good to a certain point, but at some point it breaks the back of the debt side, the debt and everything else.
We're entering, I think we're going to enter this 310 to 315 range. We'll see if longs are validated still here.
What are you changing? 310?
310 to 350, 210, sorry, 210 to 215.
On what stock or what indice?
NQ.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just under opening range now. Wicked.
Seven, six, five.
Just trust the process.
Yeah. I mean, I've only taken one trade since open. I'm just watching this.
You're long range?
No, I'm flat. Um, I was hoping for more of a pullback to range expansion today, but with this opening range being smaller than yesterday's, I'm kind of inclined to think that we might be entering another range day instead of more expansion. So if they buy the bottom of the opening range here and hold it, which it didn't hold, looks like it's breaking down. 210 to 215 is where I'm looking for entries. If this falls, I'm gonna wait for the next 15-minute candle.
Lol. The 15-minute candle's fucked. We're drilling. We're probably gonna go retest the weekly expected move down at 65. I'm looking at ES 5167. And then it's 5140, 5130. In Q looks like, wait 1 second. In Q looks like 17,944 would be the weekly expected move to the bottom. Would take out the
17?
low from the low yesterday.
Wow.
The options market's implying a move down to 17,944 on the week. I'm not saying it has to get there today. It could happen by Friday, but
I'm expecting that move on Friday, only because bank earnings is well, that's tomorrow already, huh? Yeah, bank earnings is
well,
tomorrow morning.
they could push us down there today and then rip us back up tomorrow and basically close inside the weekly expected move.
That's true. I guess this test right here at 200 is gonna let us know.
Where can I post a screenshot? It's just in the trading room.
Yeah,
Work.
trade room.
That's NQ. Yellow line is open for the week. Implied expected moves. The light green and light red are based off of open. The other band is based on something else.
I can see that.
I will tell you this is more accurate than most guessing at chart levels. We ping pong back and forth between these levels all the time. you look real quick. There's NQ on a multi-week time frame.
Yeah, I could see a bounce down there at 9, 17, 9.
Look in the trading room real quick and look what I posted.
Yeah. But would that be considered the extreme?
That's extreme, and we usually bounce when we get to the extreme.
Okay.
You breach. I'll put it this way: is you breach 20% of the time. You breach these levels. On average, maybe 30% on some stocks, like crazy moving momentum stocks. I think if we're gonna go anywhere, they're gonna try and push for that. And especially if bank earnings coming in like shit, we could totally go there.
I mean, at this point, we're fully expecting bank earnings to lower guidance, right?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, I don't know what everybody else is expecting. I don't. I don't really know.
That slice through. Yeah. Definitely looking more valid. I wasn't expecting that far of a pullback.
ES is, I mean, ES can go to 4160. I mean, ES, maybe they push it down for ES and NQ doesn't make it that far. ES is coming up on its move for the week. It could breach. You could see. So this is, I'll post this for ES. You might. This is the level you'll probably want to watch for ES. Is this?
I think there's maybe only like 1 or 2 people in here that trade ES.
No, I'm just saying you might want to watch ES because when ES hits this level, you'll probably see a bounce on NQ too, because NQ wags the dog, right?
5132.
5132, right around there. So either you're going to hit that 5166 level or somewhere around that 5132, which is around 5100 on SPX.
Do you trade options?
I do trade options. I trade futures. I trade options.
Nice.
I trade a bunch of shit.
The strike level was noted, so be careful, shorts.
What strike level?
Option strike level.
Well, guys, what's going on?
Of QQQ, I'm talking.
No.
Dang. Are we buying the dip?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. But this thing need to slow down a little bit.
Nope. It's gonna keep going.
We bounced at the top of that
140.
consolidation.
Keep flushing.
Bouncing somewhere yesterday's closing. So gap filled.
If we're gonna do anything, this was a bear flag, and we're gonna break down hard off of that, right? We're gonna push for that weekly expected move.
Polish, what was that ES
140?
number you were saying we would bounce off of?
5132 on ES.
Thank you.
Just a rough
That's-
estimate, somewhere in
is
that
down
ballpark.
there.
But it's down
Okay.
there, exactly. It's another 30 points. It means you could probably drill another 150 on NQ.
Jesus. So 140 is not out of the question.
I
No,
don't think
140 was the top of my band.
Top
One
or bottom?
140. I have a band that's wide, right? It's like 10 points wide at the bottom there, and so that band was somewhere around 140 to 127, 128.
Yeah, that's too far for me, for my thesis.
I don't see it.
Well, we'll see.
Let's see.
Yeah, they bought that strike exactly at the price. So
Yeah, which makes me believe this is coming back, but
182. Yeah.
I'm keeping it in mind. I mean, don't want to have a full-on bias.
I would put it this way: 80% of the time we don't breach the weekly expected move and we bounce on it. We've touched it twice this week so far. There's a big chance we could breach it.
There's
Which is
also
what on NQ?
In Q, but I'm talking ES is where I'm looking. In Q is way down there. It's like 795, or it's like 1795.
I got 974, but that's the extreme edge.
Yeah, that's extreme end of weekly expected move. Right around that range.
Based off of OI.
Based off of implied volatility, right?
Being
Mine's
an
based off of implied
extreme,
volatility.
I mean, the median is really 18,100. Excuse me.
Morning, everyone.
Mine's in the trading room.
Pro shot.
See the two levels that I had there.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
We got a level at 98. Checking. Open prices at 90. Potential
ES
is
was added to my
1850.
buy list.
What is this that you posted, Polish?
It's weekly expected move. One is tied off of the light green is tied off of open with implied volatility, and the bottom was tied off of something else I can't share.
Gotcha.
But both are linked to implied volatility.
Yeah, that's nifty.
Yeah. Anything that works 80% of the time is worth it.
Anything dealing with implied volatility is worth it.
Yep. I wish you could get that data online, but you can't.
All I know is that this VEX level that this bounced off of the 170 was perfect. So now we see if they sell. Are they going to sell at the 212?
You can get all that data. It's just expensive.
Yeah, I know.
And you have to compile it yourself.
For free. Thinkorswim gives it to me for free.
Yep. Did you get it off one of the notebooks?
Did I get what off the notebooks?
The implied volatility, the indicator that draws it.
No, I created it.
Oh, you created it. Okay.
It.
So we're gonna have pressure from the 212, I think, on the to the downside.
Same. If we're this close to it, we're gonna go touch it. It's like she's running her hand up her thigh. She's gonna touch it. It's gonna happen.
I don't know. It kind of front ran
any
it.
pullback would be like everybody would be like, oh,
it goes up
like
slightly
massive,
above and then
you're gonna hear the massive global.
Oh yeah, touched
it. Right.
If it doesn't touch it, everybody's gonna
be like, yeah, it just did. So.
And this whole trend line, if you go back like on a 2 hour, at least on ES, if you draw a 2 hour trend on this bottom, this looks like it wants to breach this fucking. They know that all these fucking retail people are fucking staring at this thing, and they want it to fucking. They're gonna push for it. I'm gonna take a long on CBS.
So just enough oomph from news through the rest of the session to break the lows.
That's funny. UBS and USB were added to my buy scanner, hitting their low side weekly expected move.
Yeah, like I said, the 212 is a cap, so.
Yeah.
There was a lot of good things going on at that T12 level.
We should have already W'd though if we were gonna W. Like if you're looking at like ES, like if you were gonna W, you should have W'd already. We look like we're still pressing that off.
Mm-hmm. 2 minutes.
Hello. Shorted the VWAP
Hello.
at 200 and just scalped out at 200.
Gotta lock it in.
It looks like it's going down, so I went long.
Oh shit, right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's my boy.
Hey, thanks for being extra liquidity for other folks.
This natural gas thing comes in
Let's
a
go.
minute, so it'll probably
Targeting
drive
250.
Without you.
Let's go.
Targeting
Without
250.
you, we couldn't be here, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm 3-0 on the day, so I need this winner.
Yeah.
Or I'm done.
That's a bad trading habit.
Mm-hmm.
No, I take 10 or 20 points because I'm on Apex PAs and it just trims your trailing drawdown.
Oh, dude, NQ could fall so hard from here, guys. Oh my god, you're on the underside of VWAP, fucking...
I know, yeah, but I mean, I'm waiting for the news.
It's like your balls are in your throat moment. You look on ES, ES is holding like a fucking... It's holding like a level below VWAP, like heavy below VWAP. I don't know, man.
VIX
This
is
feels like they're gonna
positioning.
flush this whole like candle. They're just gonna flush it today. I don't know. This fucking
15-minute candle or
no,
VIX is
the first
positioned for
candle
shorts
from
as well.
natural
the
gas.
candle from PPI.
Oh,
It looks like they're gonna go for the bottom of that.
Just can keep in mind also that we false broke the top side of the mother bar from an inside day the other day.
250, let's go.
The mother bar?
Yup.
Yeah, that big ass bar that was created.
Take a look at the
You
4th of April. Or no, not the 4th of April. Sorry, the 5th of April. We had an inside bar on the 8th, and then we broke the mother bar last session to the upside and dumped the rest of the time.
250.
Let's go, trader.
Let's go.
I'm definitely long though. So
I also loaned the fuel contract on 180.
I got 195.
Initial TP 240.
I got 231. I'm using a mini.
Oh shit. Someone
Boy.
Let's go, boys. 20 more points. 20 more points to go.
I have a micro running at 195, so
Nice.
I'm trying to capture the whole move.
Let's go. I should probably lock this in and be. There we go.
Give it.
Yeah,
10 more points to
up
go.
front.
I'm gonna
Gotta
lock.
be a big for a tick.
3 micros up.
Let's go. 5 more points, boys. I'm gonna lock it.
Maybe.
That wipes out all my losses for the day and
Let's
puts me.
go.
About at
Nice
238.
job, Fisher. Nice job.
Puts me in the green slightly.
All right.
Delta is not slowing down.
I mean, I'm looking for the top 286.
I think today we can see a attempt of 284 again.
God damn.
Top of the channel, 290 something like that.
226.
I don't know, man.
Just say you want all-time highs, Ting. Fuck.
What?
Gas, natural gas news.
Yo, I've been saying this on the pre-market.
God damn.
Yeah.
So
Where's Journey when you need him?
By the deep.
Right here, he changed his name to Ting.
Hostage Ting.
I might get stopped right here.
I should have hit reverse on pivot.
Yeah, I got stopped. Yeah. I mean, that could have been the pre.
Nice short, actually, where Trader Trust just got him.
It was right off of VWAP on the weekly. That was the
you short
weekly
it?
VWAP. You just
I
rejected.
did, actually.
I'm flat and green. Super green.
That good old wee wee.
You know,
Weekly VWAP.
They buying it?
No, that was absolutely a sell.
Alright. I did buy.
I posted it in the trading room.
Even though like this is like literally middle of the price.
Yeah, that's still under opening range.
Don't diddle in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
don't want to buy the discount.
IB is set, you know.
So
Probably another leg down.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a grab, just to grab everyone at VWAP and fucking rip them out. Or squeeze them. I don't know. Maybe.
Half off at 240. So not too nervous.
looking at 253 maybe.
You wait.
Maybe another entry at 205, 210.
This trending, I'll have a pretty steep support. I mean, like a trend line support. I bet you're gonna break it.
There's a MACD cross trying to happen right
Doing
now,
it
and
now.
it failed.
Here it comes.
Holding pretty well.
Give it some time. Give it some time.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the next 15 minute, just because these two candles are kind of weird.
It makes sense that they're gonna chop a little bit more though.
Yeah, if we get back into that range, right?
Yep. Yep.
Nike's continuing to dump. They're on an upgrade.
But I mean, I still like entries down here, just because if we're gonna range, we're still under the opening range.
Yeah. Definitely right now is short bias though. Just be aware of that.
But if we do end up breaking at 243, I mean, we can definitely test the top of the range easily from there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if we break down, what are we looking at? test of 168, 170.
168, 170. Yeah, that's yesterday's open order.
Yeah. It's for both cases, right? You know, I don't want to be too biased one way.
Right. It's just this pull up, even though right now I'm long, but I'm not liking it.
I have 147. Downside 147 on NQ. We got to get over VWAP at weekly VWAP at 243, around 243. You get up there, you can go 338 as a high.
I don't think, personally, I don't think we're gonna break that 150 zone. Just because last night at Globex there was that massive iceberg fire. That held the price there. So
I'm just telling you what the implied move tells you. Implied move says that you could do 140. I'm not saying you have to stay there. I'm not saying you'll go below that. I'm saying that you could go there.
is that 18,140 or 140 points?
18,140.
Got it.
It's 18,147. 18,142. That range.
Yeah, that's about where that iceberg started, so that makes sense.
But if you break VWAP here at 243, you're looking at a screamer, then it's going to go to like 338.
That's my initial thought. And I just think that low at 170, that wick low on the 15, that's going to be the bottom of the day. That's just my opinion.
Scalped out at 233 because it wouldn't come back up to PP. 238.
A wee.
Yeah, volatility's getting a little wild here.
I love it.
Yeah, my profit target was at 238.
Yeah, your VIX one day is at almost 14.
Scalped out at 233.
VIX one day is like a 14. When we were like 2-3 weeks ago when we were opening in like bull market thesis, it was between 6 and 9. So now you're seeing like big vol expansion intraday on 0 days. I think you just chop around VWAP here, weekly VWAP, for a little bit.
Now until infinity.
Tim, you used a 3-minute orb, right?
Yeah, what's up?
No, I just figured I'd plot that out too along with the 1 minute.
Just fade the extremes.
This looks like it's heading up.
More.
That's all I need, baby.
What I need.
Bye. So volatile though.
I'm looking at 254.
Yeah,
250.
I have 253. Is 254 a strike?
Yep.
I'm being real conservative here. Going for 250. Might be snipey.
I should just assume that when you call out a level, that's a strike.
Not necessarily, but
Tops in the profit.
I'm changing my mind. Let's go all time high. Okay, 600 points. Let's go.
Think it's going up to 5. What?
No, I'm making a joke.
It's volatile. I lost. I mean, I didn't lose the trade. I just lost potential.
Just be aware. I don't think we are there yet to break something. There's probably gonna be more accumulation. If you're looking at the 15-minute, there's a very obvious resistance up on top, and then there's a lot of EMA confluence in 240 area. Getting pivot point is sitting at 238, give or take 240. So I would be surprised if this thing just go in one breath, so to speak. The same reason is that the support line, trend line, it's pretty steep. So this should pull back one more time, but I don't know. I mean, that's how I look at it. This should pull back one more time.
All right,
Seller should try one more.
say less, adding more.
Yeah.
I'd love to buy 182 again.
Oh shit.
I think the Pixel Trader's level was 176. Mine was 182.
Let's check that.
Tapping on the daily pivot. Let's see if it holds.
Market open is what it really was.
$183.40. That's a GEX level. Nice. That seems like a good TP.
Dip down to 200, baby.
Plausible.
Iceberg, yes, buy. Iceberg, yes, buy. There's a lot of ice.
ISIS?
Whoa, we're live, buddy.
Oh. Sorry. I love Mohammed.
Who, what, huh? Dingleberries.
Well,
refresh.
I think I'm gonna get stopped right here.
Get rag.
You'll get that. You'll get it back.
Thanks again for being exit liquidity. We appreciate you for your service.
Too bad my stop's 20 points in profit. So.
Where'd you go long from?
217.
Okay. You bought the wee wee.
I dropped it to 232, so 15 points in profit's fine for me. That puts me at daily profit call. So 15 minutes into London close. I mean, I don't really see a reversal setup for London right now.
What are you looking at to determine, like, if they're long or short inventory or whatever it was you were announcing yesterday?
Just for inventory, that's just look at their trend for their open. New York open.
Whoa, what was that?
Monster.
They sold off 30 minutes after open.
Yo, buyer is really fucking strong, man. What the fuck? What they trying to do, man? He's supposed to go down 200.
Pre-market high was 64, roughly.
O.J. Simpson just died.
Oh, that's terrible. Murder her.
The Brown family got him.
The what?
They finally got to him.
The Brown family.
Who just died?
O.J. Simpson.
Okay. Right above opening range.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So we hit the level that I was talking about. So take your pick. What was it going to do here? gonna be bets either way.
No more bets.
I'm down. Pick me up.
You're a true gambler if you know what that saying is.
Yep.
Wait, aren't you go to casino often?
I used to. I
We're
used
in
to
a
go out.
casino right now.
No. They said multiple times on CNBC this is not a casino. Believe them. Believe them.
I would think shorts are gonna try here.
They
No?
need to try, or else this thing gonna fucking be ugly.
They're gonna get ran over
Oh.
by a train. Buy the dip.
Wait for the pullback.
We have
still
bond
long.
auctions in 45 minutes, 4 and 8 week, and then there's also a Fed call and speech at 9 a.m. Pacific. So I don't know. You're gonna get that, and you have a 30-year bond auction at 10 a.m. Pacific. So chop till something happens with bond auctions.
Trader.
Yo.
Salam, my dude.
Hmm?
Is still trading?
I hadn't made any more trades now.
Okay.
Pre-market highs right here.
Let's go. Let's
63.
fucking go.
Might reject.
That's funny. And ES is not at its pre-market highs.
I mean, last
Yes,
level to
hasn't even.
defend is 274.
Yes, hasn't even broke the open yet. Nasdaq's looking for a Globex high. 87. Rejected that pre-market.
Nvidia was a screamer this week. Nvidia's screaming still.
What's the Dow looking like?
We're gonna have our pullback finally.
I did take the short there. It's very speculative.
No, I think it's an evolutionary climb.
Of course. Ugh.
Nvidia's back at its opening price of the week.
I like how it pulled back on that 64 and a quarter on the dime.
I mean, on the quarter?
Yeah, I mean, I posted the level yesterday.
Well, you said on the dime, but that's a quarter.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a battle here for this level at 254.
I'm gonna help the battle out. Time for my morning breakfast.
Gonna say, go eat breakfast. We get a rip.
I stops at 242.50. Hopefully it doesn't get hit, but if it does, I'm done for the day.
You went to the daily open.
Bottoms. Four short.
Longs are probably looking at 236.
Still in that short pixel trader?
No, it's more like a long at 236 is kind of what I think. No. I don't know if that was the buy the dip or not.
A little miniature V-shaped recovery there already.
Oh, this thing gonna squeeze. What the fuck? Where's the pullback?
It's like 244 was it? But you know, it's hard to time that perfectly sometimes.
You cocky little shit, man.
I didn't take it. I took the short from
Love it.
262. I'm just describing what the price is showing us, right? I'm just saying what the price just did.
Yeah. I'm flat completely on 260. oscillate between 210 to 270, and then maybe a little bit later break out like those algo one-way push-up, so to speak. But I could be wrong. 15-minute chart is setting up. Looks like the thing that I just described. It will be extremely strange to have a breakout immediately right now. So maybe I should start to build short position from here.
Your keyboard, you're gonna slam your fucking keys.
Nah, it's just building Mac mic.
For a day we're down, there isn't a lot of stocks that are breaching like their weekly expected move.
Scalping on the way down.
There we go. Whee. Here comes the ball.
Yeah, so there's some buy the dip action from there, but be careful.
Fiddle in the middle.
The way I see this on the daily is you open the day higher than VWAP, and VWAP's below. So you're gonna turn around VWAP in the open. You're probably gonna close on VWAP today or at the open. Regardless, if you go up, you're not gonna you go up 100 points, you're probably gonna come back down at some point 100 points and probably close flat from open.
I gotta go to a meeting. I bought the dip. Yeah, 254, 253 again, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, see you guys.
Good luck.
I don't know. Shorted that for a quick 10 points.
Nike, give up this game.
On that short, that snap up. Just a few points on the green. Scalpy, scalpy. I'm not good like team. I'm up a trend. Seems like it'll sweep opening range here to 275. Meant that to be a question.
Okay, guys, you guys have a great day.
Later.
It's like my breakfast didn't do anything.
Scalping. Exited at 257 on standard deviation and VWAP. It's pretty much scalping this mess.
Still in this opening range. And this range is a lot smaller than yesterday's. Like 50 points.
Did you make opening range the first 1 minute candle?
I'm looking at it first 1 minute, first 3 minute, and first 15 minute.
Okay.
Just to see if I have like a different level, you know. But yeah, the 15-minute range is kind of on point. If we stay here, I think it's just gonna be a scalp day for tomorrow. I mean, bank earnings is tomorrow morning too, so that could definitely move the market.
Mm-hmm. London close. Huh?
Be back after lunch, you guys. Good luck.
Mm. Do.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
That rip. Expected London. Figured that was London's push. Thank you, Rage.
Lost hole.
Let's go! Yeah.
There you go.
Got today's gains. I need
Hey, what happened to the new guy?
Polish.
Yeah.
He bolted.
Did it?
This is the 1 minute OR. It's just washing it.
I'm
Almost to the
watching.
tick. Sorry, not washing. We are sweeping it. I must get my terminology correct, Mundo.
Rejecting, I guess, is the keyword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to build my position short, guys.
You building one short, Ting?
Yes.
Interesting.
No, it's just the thesis of this thing is just like
Gonna rotate?
yeah, it's this I don't like the structure of it. That's the main thing. But if it break over 290, I'm not holding any bags. I'm not anymore.
It's buying 265 right now, which is key.
It's I think today we probably just being oscillate between 261 and 220 range. That's my best guess. The most discount that you could get on the today's price will be anything below 200. I kind of doubt that the big flush talk. No, I mean if we fucking flash, I mean flush, we were being flushing for the news. I mean the news it wasn't even like considered good while we are up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
3-minute inverse head and shoulders.
oh
yeah.
structure.
Inverse head and shoulders.
Uh-oh.
Right? Isn't that what it looks like?
Double top.
The V.
Yeah. Oh my god, let me build my position, man. What the fuck? Hey, my name is Hostage. It's fine. Yeah, it's 270 is fucking rough. I think this week we've been messing around with 270 for a very long time, right? If I'm not wrong.
I got to
Yeah,
get history on this app.
on the 9th.
Yeah, I should have hit reverse. I got that on my card in front of me. Don't close, hit reverse. I hate being dumb. Look at that. 30 points.
Wow, that was a late print on my screen.
Gotta go make a
21 EMA is being a bitch again.
It was doing this all of last night.
Need to get a new EMA, man.
Wait, okay, good reminder. Because recently I wasn't trading market. I was in the London chop, which is pretty insane. Okay. All the momentum on the Globex is pointing down. Now it's up. Current time 8:30.
Yeah, so on that 3-minute, is it 3-minute? Yeah. We were pretty much riding that EMA trend.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks like your VWAP bands. Like, you know, the range that the two EMAs or whatever EMAs you're using is playing within, the 9 and the 50.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, the 9 and the 21, sorry.
8 and 21.
8 and 9 is pretty much the same thing, right?
No, it's 8 and 9. No, it's 8. I was just fucking with you. It's pretty much the same thing, man. It's come on, it's one, yeah, similar range.
And then this EMA would be the extreme. What is that?
Right now I'm shooting for the first TP 235, but of course this 21 EMA need to break. And daily pivot 38. So another good initial TP. But not gonna lie, 44 is also another good partial.
Looks like
I don't know. 70. I shorted 5 micro.
Could it be? I mean, aren't we dilly-dallying around a 50% retracement point here? Is what you mentioned. Something was real tough, team a certain level. It's pretty much halfway between that CPI dive is where we're feeling out, right?
Yeah. The CPI dive. Let me see. Let me give you a precise number. It's 83, 82, 80. Yeah, 84 is the center point of that CPI
It's
dive.
expected we would have this difficulty, right? Because getting over it strong means a retrace, right?
Mm-hmm. I think we range it today like what we do yesterday. I just take a little bit more cautious on if this thing break under 150. Yeah, if this thing break under 150, that's a little bit sus. But I doubt it. It will make sense during the day we have a 200 again. So that's another reason that I'm building my short biases at the moment. But
it makes sense we get back to 200.
Say that again?
You're saying it would make sense that we get back to 200 today.
At one point, but it does not mean that we stay there.
When you do fib retrace, do you include the wicks or just the candle bodies?
I don't do fib retrace.
What about you, Rage?
What was that? Oh, the fib retrace is usually from the wick for me, top wick to bottom wick.
Okay. I'm only learning question, but I mean, would you use the candle bodies because the wicks tend to mean like kind of like the slosh and the overflow? The closes are more accurate, or is that just nonsense?
I consider the closes where there's strong interest, while as the wicks are less interest, but also like the what's the word? I guess you could consider the wicks the extremes of that candle. I mean, there's a lot of ways to look at the wicks. Some traders call them the liquidity grabs. But a lot of the time there is a position sitting in that wick, so that's usually not a big position, but sometimes it is. It really depends. I can kind of consider the wicks when I see buy stops and sell stops on Bookmap, but a lot of the times I kind of don't use them. I'll use them as TP sometime.
I added one more. I feel like it's a terrible ad.
No, 265 is a pretty good level. So holding up. Open interest level. Playing with these things. Because we're staying. When you have time for a question, team.
What?
I'm looking at the 1 hour CPI, the CPI dive, the sell off. If the midpoint for that dive off is roughly 244 and we're holding above it, would that not indicate or favor that we're going up as a retrace?
Yeah, remember this morning I was even saying like this thing can go to 300. Right?
Yeah, that would.
But like my trading plan today, or like the way that I think about it is that it's hard to convince. Well, if I'm the market participant and then the stubborn one, or like the one that doesn't look at the market every single day, I will be super sus about the push up, or like I will be really hesitant of buying more my spending more money into the market, because I would think, well, the data for the financial news wasn't that good. Why we are pushing up? So first reaction will be I want to sell anything that is being bounced up. Okay, that is already one like a short momentum, but the long bias is from that same reason. If the market want to push up, right? No, if the market want to dump down, why does it not breaking that key level? Instead, it pushes the entire Nasdaq up for like 100 some points. Well, the immediate reaction is like they don't want to break that level. They want to keep the price up here for whatever the reason. And then you don't need to know that specific reason. You just need to know that the big money want to keep the price up here. So that is yeah, that automatically give you a good biases to dip buy all this crap. I mean, like internally, do you asking me, do I believe this push out is reasonable? No, fuck no. But the PA is telling me you should be buying this instead of fighting the trend. But so far, what I saw on the PA is that it's sideways trading. So if this is a sideways price action, where's my premium? Where's my discount? So I want to buy on the discount area, and I want to sell at the premium, which is at 270 to 290 or 260 to 280, that 20-point range. Okay, does that make sense?
That's your premium above overhead, and your discounts below.
Right.
Yeah, if I can possibly paraphrase this, I don't know if I get it wrong, but I mean, this pump is market makers want the price higher, let people buy into it so they can just sell it off. Is that accurate?
I mean, you're putting a story behind it. It's like, just read it. I mean, we're trading opening range. If we're above opening range, we want to sell it because it's a premium. If it's below, you want to buy it because it's a discount. I mean, just like a store.
Got
You
it.
don't
Yeah,
want
just
you don't
keep
want
it
to pay
simple.
full price.
All right, cool. Thanks.
It's just your way of trying to put a story behind it kind of makes it complicated in my opinion.
No, I think so. Yeah, it's just it's newbie-itis, and so I'm fishing around to get my bearings. So yeah, I'll trim the complexity out of it.
But I mean, if that's how you work, that's how you work. I'm not discounting your way of thinking. It's just
No. I'm cool with that. I'm trying to find a way to think. I'm a new guy, I'm new. So
me too. I mean, I'm still new.
yeah. Well, you're doing
I'm
quite
new
well.
too. What are you talking about?
Team,
Yeah.
you've been trading what, 3 years?
Yeah, he's been a hostage for about that long.
Yeah, sounds about right.
The Nelson Mandela of trading. Ooh, look at this. Ooh. Short your butt. Get up there.
Line in the sand. Line in the sand is in this area, 270 to 280. If we can break it, we can see a higher. Well, the structure is much more better. Because right now, if it keep on dilly-dally in this area, essentially is have that structure of a double top. So if it really fail and then making a double top, you are able to see as low as 170 or even freaking potential to retrace entire push out from the news. So I'm not limiting myself to saying like, oh, today you have to range, oh, today you have to pump, or today you have to do X, Y, and Z. But just look at the most recent 10-minute chart, and then you make your judgment on that, or like a most recent 1 hour rather. 15 or 10 minutes is a little bit too shallow, so to speak.
Well, the 1 hour shows last hour got bought up pretty strong, and we're headed up. Looks bullish.
And then if you're looking at the tick chart right now, this thing is just oscillating. I mean, you have a pretty good channel going up. I'm gonna send the thing. I'm gonna send a screenshot for it.
Running the 500 tick, 512 made NinjaTrader freak out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, slightly up channel.
Yep.
That's what I see.
280. 80.
So lows are getting a little higher.
Mm-hmm.
Just see if we break out of OR this time at 260.
Right now I have the short average of 264 for micros. That's fine.
Oh, you're short at 264. You've been selling it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like I said, my bias right now is that it will range, but if it breaks into 290, I no longer have that bias. I was trying to. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but let's see the PA first.
On micro there, right? You're eating roughly 60 to 90. 30 points. So you're eating 60 points in micro, and you're looking to put on your fees will put on 6 to 8 of them, right?
Yeah, I can go over to 15 or 20 on track with the micros. So by that time, the average will be much more higher than 264. And then you have that volatility to get me out of the jail free card. So.
NQ's hostage friendly after you hand over your money.
Yeah. 293, why does it matter? Because like that's the I mean like all-time high channel down. That's the high of the channel.
at that point, you're pretty much looking for the 200 on the 1 hour, right?
200 on the 1 hour.
315-ish. If we break
Yeah.
293.
Yes. Right now, you know what's gonna be really pretty for me, or like on my mind a little bit, is that if this hourly candle, which we have 19 minutes left, close under 261, then I'm even more firm on the ranging idea. 282 is the 120 EMA on the 1 hour. I'm not sure if it's gonna be effective or not, but we will see.
Okay.
Oh,
Got up
oh.
good. Yep. They're going after stops. Pre-market high, April 11. Just broke it.
90.
Got plenty of stops at 300. Plenty of them.
Oh, I need to switch to my mini side. Just in case this thing wanna. Just in case this thing wanna rippity rip. Right now 7 contract at 70.
We could fade NQ, MNQ with Apex. It'd be a game changer. That would be fantastic. Get it wrong, scalp yourself in a hedge. Okay.
Yeah, they don't want you to do that, huh?
No, because it would be even easy for a guy like me. So might limit down at 295 here, but I don't think it's gonna make it. Coming down.
One of the things that really sucks about this push up mini is because like the way that we push it up, I don't see any fair value gap being created. Well, we just technically created one, but
I just
like
snipe 5 to 10 points off of it and be done.
3 micro, building your position, much more
I'm
relaxing.
always sitting here just collecting change, yeah, adding up.
If this thing fucking engulf on the 3 minute, that's your reason why you wanna go short.
And it is.
Calm down, baby.
I see it playing opening range for April 2nd, I think. 2nd or 3rd.
Delta is pouring down,
To the
but it's only the halfway of whatever that the green delta pumped up.
I gotta go get a breakfast shake.
Well, not that bad. I built 7 micros now in the green. Knock on. Where the hell is Scrub? Scrub! 50 EMA is very resilient.
I haven't taken a trade for like 45 minutes.
Huh. It's a-okay, man. You see something, you trade something. I just got kind of eternal fucked up by the new body that in the chat. Doubting myself, doubting my existence for being a human.
I'm just gonna sim for the rest of the day.
Yeah, aren't you like a 200 more for the payout?
That account I can request 50% of my profits. And then my other one I need 3 more days. But I want to build it up a little bit more in order to request a payout.
Hmm.
Are they gonna try to break 90 at the top of the hour?
Be done, Phil.
That's actually a lot of shorts that got stopped out.
Yeah. What interest is growing below us? expected. There'd be a ton of shorts up there at 300.
Yeah, someone's actively letting small short positions start building.
With the
But
iceberg buyer there at 280.
uh, it's like it was like at 279.
That magenta 97.
That one I think is an absorption. I don't know what the pink magenta one means. Yeah.
When I see this, I'm thinking it's pretty much a guaranteed ride up to 90, so just long it.
It's 50-50. I mean, yesterday we had a level at 225 that was like almost guaranteed in London session. But if we don't have the volume to do it, it won't do it. Which is what happened yesterday. We didn't have enough buying interest to get us over 225.
At 210. That may be Ting's buyers right there.
No, that's Ting's that's Ting's stop limit right there.
What the fuck? That's toxic, bro.
All 102 lots.
Oh my god.
Oh, he
Ting
isn't
will
a
be a
cash account.
gazillionaire.
You're not a hostage today if that's your stop.
Could be a hostage with a Lambo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're buying pre-market.
Right now, the PA looks like they are trying to buy every single dip. But the question is like, when will they be exhausted? How about the hour? I mean, 8:54. On the 5 minute, this thing just look very fucking squeezy. Looking at the delta, it just curling up, about to shoot up. So, I don't know. I'm giving it 20 point. Well, no. If it break the high, I probably hedge for the long side. But right now, they are not breaking it yet.
Oh, damn it. Want minis.
Yeah.
So that magenta color with the square and the iceberg looking thing, it's a buyer sweep.
Not a wash. It's a sweep.
It's a sweep. Yep.
Contact Alex to get his terminology straight.
Full send long. Full port. Yep.
Boy,
Looks like they are for porting.
Yes, they are. 295. They are stacking the deck up here in the 90s.
Oh.
Oh, my
them
booty.
out, brother. They're taking them out.
My booty.
That was a full port.
My booty.
Done yet. Do they have enough control over it to stop it from hitting 300?
If it doesn't have enough to fill it, yeah. But I mean,
what's that 279 there, Rage?
That's a sell sweep. No, there's a buy sweep right there and an absorption buyers. So yeah, they basically.
They're buying it up. Look, there's nothing below us.
I sent 10 minis right there. Like
Did you?
$2,000. On my sim account.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now. Okay.
I can't send 10 minis yet on my live account. Or 10, yeah. When I said full port long, that's when I bought.
There it goes again, man. Humpty Dumpty with a suitcase of cash. Oh wow! Look at that surge in the buyer. They're chewing away at it, man. They went up.
I'm officially back to the hostage situation.
You know, we'll get out of it.
You're shorting it?
No, I give up my position. Hedged it. But any second I will let go the hedge.
This is looking.
Easy.
Yeah, if it breaks 310, I think it's gonna keep ripping.
Mm-hmm.
306.
I'm gonna wager 1 micro. No?
Yeah. Think we're going up.
Going up.
Get up there. Petering out. Oh, there we go. Come on. Go, 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 go.
Go.
I mean, at this point, I think 17,900 is way out of the question.
Mm. Yep.
Oh yeah, baby. Go, 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 go.
Go. Take us to the
I
fucking
just snagged up to 320. I was going for 325. Yeah.
Yarr.
Should I
That's
be
unusual,
greedy?
man. 11 o'clock pump.
Yeah, let's I'm gonna cash out
They're
right there.
pumping it to dump it. That's
$10. $20. I'm good with that.
400. Would you do a mini?
No, $20. Micro. I think it still has room. It still has room. There was
It's
liquidity. at
eating.
360.
Look at what it's eating on top, man. Good grief, man.
I'm just not gonna chase anymore.
FOMO.
No FOMO. If you're not in, you're not in. But I mean, if you want to buy the dip, buy the dip.
Yeah, that might. Yeah, let's see what the lines do. Oh,
New hours.
short interest is growing. I don't think I'm gonna fade this.
Looks kind of weak, no?
I think
Yeah.
this might pop up for some liquidity then drop. If you look at the ES right now, it's not not looking too hot. Because we're about to hit an order block in about 3 points on the ES.
Mm-hmm.
And that we should see a pretty sharp reaction once we touch that order block at 218. That's why we're struggling right now. And we're also at a key level at 320 on the on Nasdaq.
So wait for the dip.
Yeah, this should come back probably to around like 295, I would say. Minimum.
Or it could just not leave us all behind.
I mean,
Yeah, I
that sounds
felt
more
that.
that sounds more like a hopium play, because if you look at ES structure, right? It looks poised to make a lower high.
I mean, that's
And if it's a
exactly.
low, yeah, if it's a lower high, we should drop back down here. I'm in short. I'm short from 320.
Sounds like the guy from this morning. But I don't know. I mean, ES was kind of lagging behind the NQ earlier, wasn't it? I don't know. I don't watch.
I didn't notice, to be honest. I was watching the stocks. They were ripping. Now they're backing off. Microsoft's back up to 425.
Full send long.
That's
Full
tempting.
send long, true.
No, I'm
True. Dip buy's probably around 95 if you truly believe it. I don't really believe it though, so.
You think it's coming down further?
Well, I'm already in short, bro. So yes, my actions are. I think it'll come down to for a bit at least.
Growing below us. Like, what do they know we don't know?
Yeah, we rejected that 200 on the hourly, but we'll see if we can reclaim it. I'm flat. I'm not really looking into any real positions.
It turned at fib level on the hourly exactly on the retrace. 23.6. I'm new to using them. All right, 306.75 is a level I got for bullish interest.
Seems like they're still trying to let shorts out.
Those weasels. Let's see what's changed as of the top of the hour. Yeah, this looks like a buy the dip. 306 held. God, I should have rode that spike on a mini. That was low-hanging fruit there.
No shoulda, woulda, coulda's, man.
Yeah, man, I feel better with them instead of what is.
Just keep looking forward.
$300 instead of 30. Of course, it's stress-free. Micros are stress-free.
I still stress.
Okay, we're at the top of the downward trend for the daily.
Will it hold?
306.
Holding hostage.
Are you long thing or are you short?
Short.
Damn. True. Hostage situation right here.
I know, right?
Wait, where did you start shorting?
I start short in the neighborhood of 270.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you are held hostage.
Mm-hmm.
He's good at hostage negotiations, though.
Yeah, somehow he comes out very green.
Because he's been in so many.
Yeah, he's the best hostage ever.
Professional hostage.
The terrorists love him. U.S. government hates him.
Yo, Ting, where you been? It's the last
I'm short with you, Ting. Don't worry. I'm short from 320.
The 270 range on short it's 5 micros. So
This is looking good for short.
Yeah.
you need to show some laziness from the bull in order to make a valid case. Although swig on the 15-minute gotta mean something, right? Or I could be wrong.
Sellers on the wings. Huh?
It looked like a wedge earlier. I'm surprised it broke 290, but this could be this could just be a nice little grab on the upside. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, not yet. QQ definitely looked a lot more bullish, but yeah, it's looking really bad actually.
Yeah, Semi is doing really good today. Semiconductors.
Oh, that's probably why then. That's probably why.
Yeah, Semi have a really good bounce.
I still think we're dropping here.
Yeah, it's at the top of the channel that I drew this morning. I sent in the chat. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, I think that
we should, if we crack 300, we should go here. But if not, my stops and profits, I don't really give a shit. But should hopefully I can get more than just 15 points here. Give me that 40. I want my 40 points. Yes, still holding. I don't like that. Come on, give us a little dip.
I think a recent big win or easy wins make me too comfortable.
Just you're a professional hostage now, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
Too comfortable being a hostage.
Not everyone can do it.
Yeah, if we crack 300 here, we should get a nice run down, I think. Like a pretty nice run. Let's go. Let's go. Break 300. Don't bounce.
Order block back at 275.
Yeah, that's my target. My TP's at 74.75. We bounced off of 300 here. Can we break through?
Got out. Just in case I snagged a little change. It's buying that 20 EMA.
Just trailing my stop here, so let's see. Stop filled. Got stopped at 305. All right, cool.
You picked a 15. That's cool.
I mean, it's free, I guess.
Wait, why the fuck you put it right there? Oh well.
I mean, I can just hop back. I can just hop back in. It's fine.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
My stop filled.
Actually, unlucky, bro. Actually, just unlucky. That's pretty funny, though. Pretty funny.
At least you didn't do the whole thing, right?
I mean, like, I got a pretty good entry, so it's not really, you know, I can't really hate on it, right?
Great entry, yeah.
Yeah, I had a like look. I saw us tap this, and I was like, this is probably gonna be a really good risk to reward ratio. So I was like, well, I doubt this is gonna pop much beyond 320. So let's just take it. Went up a little bit and sold right off. I'm like, all right, sick.
Here it goes.
Real too is so level.
Needed your stop.
Yeah, 300 bounce kind of lame, but it's fine. It's all good.
EMA there. Look like a bot buy. You're right, Jess. It looks like it's.
I'm not hopping back in on this trade because we're spending too much time at 300 here. We're spending way too much time here.
Yeah.
Like the probability, I think, was a lot higher earlier. Now this looks like we're legit trying our best, but might maintain this bullish structure. ES is like barely moving down. This could just be like a localized bull flag, right?
Well, you're not the only one that got stopped there. 40 other people did. 40 other.
True.
300's holding.
True. All good, bro. All good. We're okay. All good.
I'm wondering if an iceberg is gonna come in here and step up.
This could actually even be a long, but I wouldn't bet on the long. I think the good dip buy here is around 85. Anywhere between like 85 to like 75 is a pretty decent dip buy if you believe in the rip.
86.25. I think that's pre-market high, 86. Shaping up to be a buy the dip, isn't it?
That's what I mean, right? Like the fact that 300 is holding here is very sus for shorts. But a good reshort entry would probably be around like 312, 313. Like if you still believe in the shorts, that would be a pretty decent entry.
I believe in the scalp.
True.
If I don't know enough to know which way it's going a lot of the times.
Well, here's your second free indicator of the night. My breakfast is ready to go.
Oh, rip, go on.
Honestly, market structure wise, this move up is actually kind of a little weird. I thought we were gonna just reject 280 and sell off, but guess we're maintaining sort of this bullish sentiment.
Volatility is not for me. It's 15 looks like a. Rage, you still here? $275's got some buyers.
Index is gonna come down here. Yeah. I think this actually might break. 300 about to disappear. Chop.
Almost went short.
Ideally, you want to see this test around that 320 area again. That would be ideal for some further confirmation.
Measure
that. Oh, we've been trading sideways for 10 minutes. It's just chilling.
Hmm?
Chilling. Bing chilling.
Ah, 286 and 265. This thing wanna drop this hour. That's the. If not, we consolidate.
If it hangs out here, the more I want to sell as high as possible.
A dive here.
Yeah, I
Nice.
think we're. ES is not looking great. Nasdaq also looks kind of shit. But we are also in lunch hour, so this might just continue for the next while.
That's one ugly 3 minute.
Yep.
Top wicks are in your favor, aren't they?
This thing is really fucking squeezy. Not able to even fucking break the AEMA. That tells you something. $82 points. Up and down.
Something nutty here. Sell limit.
Got a lot of orders at 75. We got a lot of orders at 25. Literally trading in the middle. But there's definitely a lot more orders on the downside in terms of liquidity.
Yeah.
Sale limit 338.
We got liquidity. We got like 300 open orders at between 215 and 180 on the downside. So
Yeah, those things are pretty useless, to be honest, during the daytime. Because market does not have to go back down and grab it.
yeah, I'm not saying that it needs to grab it, but I'm just saying it supports the lower high thesis where we made a higher high on Nasdaq and we made a bullish structure, but on ES I'm pretty sure we're gonna get rejected at 219. So for Nasdaq, what I see is I think we might pop back up to around like the 330 mark again, right? So we pop up into 330 for a liquidity grab and then we sell. At the same time, we're gonna see ES tap.
Just look at the PA. Just look at the PA. Just look at the PA.
For what it's worth, I'm shorting 338 because that was regular trading hour open April the 8th. Usually it should hit it and bounce down at least long enough to snag something.
Yeah, I'm looking for short too, so I'm with you, bro.
We'll fade the locomotive here.
I'm gonna put one more. I'm gonna put a order in at 320 again.
That's also our initial balance high and a standard deviation off of VWAP. So odds are good. If it squeezes, it's going to hit it and go back down long enough to snag something. We'll see.
I'm pretty sure ES is gonna hit 219 though. 219 is definitely probably gonna get hit on the ES. I don't know where Nasdaq's gonna go. If it does, probably around like 335, I think. No, actually, I'm sorting this. Fuck it.
Already candle just flip green.
Yeah, 5-minute looks bullish. 15-minute also looks bullish. Don't do what I'm doing because this is I'm just playing a level, anticipating price to move down.
Probably move it to 340.
Okay, double top, potentially. If we break 300 this time, this could be a really solid dump if we break 300. Otherwise, assume a 20-point range for the next hour and a half.
Time of day, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Midday is a sleeper.
Is it is it low or high, so to speak?
Yeah, ES needs to break below 211. And then we should see the break of 300 as well. So I'm waiting for it. A pivot on the ES is at 209. And Nasdaq pivot is currently sitting at 85. See if we break 300 this time. Nice. I literally took the exact same trade.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, dude. Literally the exact same trade. Short at 320 again. This time it's gonna go.
Yeah, Delta make a low.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Gimme 245 if we break 300 here. 245 target. Let's go. We break 300. Don't do this. Do not range. Oh, come on, bro. All right. I don't believe in it anymore. I'll take the 20 points.
Backticking and upticking, like pretty chop.
Yeah, it's I don't like how 300 is still holding here. Like this push down should break it here. Should break 300.
Playing the
God,
290.
man, barely
There it
got
is.
me out. Thought it was gonna reverse on me. On the
1 minute.
25 EMA.
1 minute chart is holding that 50 EMA.
Now it
Oh,
breaks.
never mind.
That was my PT, and it just wouldn't hit it.
I actually hate how you say PT instead of TP.
Profit target.
Yeah, it's actually so tilting, bro.
Well, what is TP? Target profit.
Take profit.
Yeah, profit target is a lot of literature, I guess. I'll say TP. TP is something Indian sleeps in.
Yeah, it bounce on the
My TP.
21.
My TP's out back.
Oh gosh.
I really fucking hate the EMA days. I call it the fucking EMA days. It's just like well, I probably should use this.
Look at this, bro. We're back in the 300s, man.
Yeah, it's tap the 21 and go. Every single night, tap the 21 and go.
Holy dude.
Yep.
This PA is no chill.
My TP was on the 20. Just kept dangling above it. Three oh six is the high.
I want to see the sell below 300 again. And I think think it's possible for short continuation. Otherwise, this is just gonna chop up here. And nobody likes chop. Unless you're a fucking fiend, then you like chop.
That's the way.
Unless you're a sociopath.
Yes, bounced on that 209 support. Very green today, but I need to make up loss for tomorrow. Yesterday.
Yeah, it's just a very minimal market buy, and then immediately it just like shoots up. It's just like no one is limit selling right now. The seller is extremely lazy today.
Between now and 1 is just going to be quiet. Oh, 30-year bond auction, it says impact high. You say nobody cares, team?
Is 30 bond option in 26 minutes, 27 minutes?
Top of the hour.
I see, okay.
30-year.
We should get a little bit of move from that. I don't know. I think the market generally should be heading down because I don't think we're gonna get interest cuts this year. So we are living in the chop.
And
Live in the chop.
If you care or not, no. I mean, the highest bullish interest up here right now is 348. Bearish interest is growing below us.
Do you guys know if tomorrow is high impact news? We have a import price index and import price index minus fuel at 8:30.
low impact.
Low impact, right? Okay. So that means
tomorrow we have bank.
consumer sentiment should be high impact, right?
Check on Finviz.
Can you give me the link? What is it?
Finviz. FINVIZ.com.
Okay, got it.
And then scroll it all the way down. There's a news calendar here on it. If it's high impact, it's red, or else it's like based on the color.
Let's see, news count, news. Is there any I can see like future news? I only see like today. Oh, never mind. I got it. Thank you. Oh, tomorrow's all like pretty, like not crazy impact. Earnings is in pre-market, right? Do you know what time, Ting?
6 or well, my
So
time is like
9 a.m. then, 9 a.m. EST market time.
mm-hmm.
I see. Okay. Yeah, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, Citigroup, State. Yeah, okay. Okay. So tomorrow we should have
Yeah, because the bank sector's earning is another indicator for the impulse of the economic.
yeah. Okay, it's 8:30. Earnings calls at 8:30.
8:30?
Yeah,
Okay.
8:30.
It's the same as the financial news then.
Yeah. So tomorrow we should get another fucking dildo at 8:30.
Yeah, it's a highly uncertain week, but I think the next week is gonna be good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's good to know.
Yeah, but also just in the past month, I would say it's pretty like up and down, and yeah, I think how to say it like this, it's not gonna we're probably gonna have more of this because the earnings season is coming in. But if the market really want to take a different direction, it will make a huge emphasis on those earnings.
Yeah.
And I think this morning I will talk about like CPI and PPI. Why yesterday is dump, today is a pump. Essentially, it's just like it would delay the rate cut, but it does not like economic wasn't how to say this. It's not like COVID. Some bad shit.
Yeah, what do you
It's
mean? It's swine flu. We're going again, bro.
more of signal of stall, but it's not signaling a like a downfall. People are so scared is because like during the rate hike, because people afraid of recessions.
Yeah.
Like right now the CPI blows up. It's essentially saying like, oh, the economy is good, but because the inflation is high, or like
Yeah.
everything count toward a deduction.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, well, I think I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back when this shit starts moving again because it's not doing shit.
Any second now. I mean.
Actually, I'm just gonna call it a day. Fuck it.
Yeah, you just have your payout.
I gotta go check out my new condo, dude. I take possession today, so I'm leaving in like what, an hour?
Wait, for real? New condo?
Yeah. I take possession today.
Oh, look at you. Look at
Yeah,
you.
bro.
Doing well.
Another one. Dude, I got it 7 years ago, bro. I waited 7 years for this shit. Oh,
You have your
crazy.
mini chart. You have your mini chart on. You will know that this is probably if sure want to take action, it's probably now.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Mm.
Come on, Tink. You know how I trade.
Okay. Okay.
You know how I trade, bro. I try to catch like the move right away. Like right before it happens, that's what I try to catch.
Okay.
Well, we're expecting, what kind of news are we expecting on 30-year bond auction?
Huh?
I mean, like looking at, I mean, considering the anticipation, right? Your all bond return interests have gone up overnight yesterday.
That's bad news for consumer. What kind of news is that for the market? Is it like one of those bad news equals good news for the market?
Well, it means bonds are more attractive, right? If you're anticipating rates, sorry, go ahead.
Which is going to sink the market, right?
Yeah, because people will reallocate capital from the stock market to other fixed income assets that would generate you a better guaranteed return, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to wait
So
till news, but I thought about trying to get a short up here at 320.
true. Hey, you
I
should
was thinking
you
about it whenever did you just say anybody thinking of short should better think about it now?
no,
If
if shorts were to make a move, you would have shorted around like 240. 240 short, you put your stop at the swing high, the previous little wick high. That would be your play.
326.
Who was that, Jeff?
Yeah, that was Jeff.
You're shorting 326?
If it hits it.
This is
It's still
it
room
looks like
for
a
the
head and
buyers.
shoulder on ES right now. There's a head and shoulder on the ES.
My short for ES is 52.17.
Oh no, you wonder why you get
Yo,
bro,
wait, Jess,
high up?
52.
Because
Wait, 217.
No.
That's a.
That's for ES. 5217 for ES.
Oh, I
oh
see.
no, if you're wondering why, if you're wondering why you got the abrupt buy up, it's because it took out the low today with the PPI news. The ES did it first. No.
huh?
Well, I mean, ES is looking like a really pretty head and shoulders right now.
Yeah.
Real pretty.
I mean, now there's still some room for the buyers left. You know.
I don't know, man. It could be. I mean, bond auction in 15, so we're probably just gonna chop here until then. But I do anticipate bond auction to go better than anticipated, though, better than expected, because of the news that came out yesterday, which means everybody is expecting that. So that means anything can happen because everyone's expecting that.
This was a pump to dump.
No, I understand that. I'm looking at the Delta there, but even with the Delta, I mean, it's the closest thing. But even with that, like you said, the news could shift the whole thing.
Yeah.
Could introduce a whole nother thing.
I hate having an open position before news. High impact news.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, right? If you have an open position before news, if it goes your way, you take a dub. If it doesn't go your way, at most, if you're in profit, you can just break even, right? Yeah,
Okay. Now I'm seeing the buyers. Yeah, the buyers could start losing this grip.
But we're starting to. Well, no, we're just trading between 320 and 300. It's gonna be like this until the news here, guys.
I'm break even 3 times. I didn't take it.
Dude, you're actually so greedy.
Nah.
You could have just, you could have broken even and re-entered.
Well, you're right. But I don't know if it's an actual fall,
Yeah, that's true. I think in your case though, like you should, I would have put my stop at break even the moment that it dipped below 300, right? Because if that's a fail break, right, then you protect yourself, and you don't get stuck in with this trading above your entry, right? What's your average right now?
We're under 300.
Yeah.
Right now I'm looking at the mini, my micro position I did on the screen.
What's your hard stop, my friend?
I'm thinking about this now. Because suppose my hard stop is at 290.
Oh yeah, if you look at the ES and the NQ, they're not doing the same thing.
Wait, wait, are you long?
Before, no, I was short. Remember, I was starting building the position at the 290.
Okay.
Yeah. No worries. I know what I'm doing.
Okay. No worries. Well, you do what you do, dude.
I think could go up to 318 again. Finish that structure. Ugh.
I want to see this come back down to 18,054 again. So I want to see this drop like 260 points.
Probably not today.
Yeah. But I like hopefully tomorrow.
Mm, hard to say based on today's PA.
Yeah, today's definitely very bullish. But this level right here, 320 is like that's where we chopped basically for the most time on Monday. It's like intraday. Basically, it was like the intraday resistance, and we're not breaking it here. So unless we do, jeez, 1 hour candle just flipped. 1 hour candle just flipped green.
Yeah, I'm aware.
If ES rejects here again, I think this is gonna fall. Trading at 217 now, Jess. On ES.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Nice. What's your stop?
Hold on. I'm toggling screens. $52. Ugh. 52.20.
Yeah,
52.20?
looks like Toe's about to take over on the
That's
ES.
not bad.
Let me look at the
That's not bad. The order block ends at 220.50 though. 220.50.
I would probably let it go to 52.22.
Oh, 52.22. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. That's okay.
I might move it.
Okay.
Soft stop, hard stop. It will not go
Fair
past.
enough.
I wouldn't let it go past that.
Yeah. Fair enough. Let's see if we're gonna ping pong or if we're actually gonna go. The ping pong plays are real. Let's go, Jess.
I'm holding my breath.
I hope you get this. I truly
Jess is
hope so.
short at 320.
Jess is short on the ES at 217, I think.
Yep.
Here's 20.
Five minutes till news.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rooting for you, Jess.
Thank you.
Get it, baby.
Not gonna root for your boy? That's held hostage? Damn.
No, bro, that's your decision, bro. You just like to hang out with Terrence.
Damn. Damn, that's cold.
That's why you're a hostage, bro.
Damn, that's cold.
If this doesn't work out, I'm buying Team Juice.
Wait, what?
Team Juice.
Ting juice.
Yeah.
Is it
drink
made
water.
with something that rhymes with demon?
No.
What?
Hope not.
Oh, okay.
A second there, I thought you would know my secret ingredient.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Like butter. Butter's on
What?
South Park.
Oh yeah, there's a scene where that he is, huh? Fucking Cartman.
Yeah. He's got it all bottled up.
Dude, what the fuck? Cartman is like what, 6, 7?
They're fourth graders. They're 9.
What the fuck? Breaking off at early stage. That man not gonna grow very tall.
Huh?
Huh?
Let's go, Jess. That's
Yeah.
the play. That's the play. Let's go. I guess we are ping ponging for now.
Yeah.
We like it.
And flat, so I don't get flagged for trading news.
If the news is bad, Jess, you can probably get like 100 points on this move.
I've got 51.73 marked as a take profit, but that would be crazy.
51.7. Oh, sorry, not 100 points on the ES. I meant NQ. So on the ES, it would probably be around. What's your TP right now? Sorry.
No, it's like the dream TP is 51.73, but I would definitely take
You're
profit before
fucking
that.
high, bro. You're fucking high. There's no fucking way. I think reasonable is probably like 97.
Yeah, 208's when I'm gonna get like out, probably.
Hey, now,
Wait,
yo, no,
208.
increase officially lost strength for the buyers. Now
I mean, if
sellers can start.
you're holding through news, I'd go for more. If you're holding through news, But
I
if
think
you're
you
not
just.
holding through news,
You're right. You're right.
like you're not holding through news, you can manage a trade.
I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna see what happens.
Yeah, if you hold through news, I'd target like 97 on ES if you're holding through news.
Yeah, it looks like the seller's about to step in. All they're gonna look to do is probably liquidate 320 and then go for the sell.
They might like wick this
Probably.
up before selling it if the news is negative. Yeah, 50 seconds to decide what you want to do.
96.88. That looks good.
Yeah, I hope this news plays in your favor. By the way,
If not, I've got that. I mean, I'm not gonna lose too much.
if first candle is strong, you can probably target for more. Well, I say like 96.50 is pretty good. 96.50. We'll find out. And I think we need to wait another minute for bond auction. I don't think it's immediate.
Uh-huh.
I think you need to wait one more minute for the news move to come.
I'm gonna wait. Dirty.
19 seconds. I am so rooting for you. It's not even funny.
Thanks.
Ooh, that looks good.
So far, so far. Go, baby, go.
So where's the news? Where is it? It's already 101.
Or it could do a breakout. And that breakout level could be. Damn, already? Shoot, I was gonna say 305, but already.
Yes, motherfucker.
Already before I even. Already. I didn't even try.
You should not cuss. I didn't mean to say that. It's exciting. Oh no, it's getting thought up. Just gonna hold it.
Wow. First move is the wrong move, apparently.
Trading makes me bipolar.
Yeah, actually. This just tried break 300 and goes, nope. Nope, psych, wrong number.
Nasty.
Icebergs on Bookmap holding it.
Oh, that usually means going up.
Yep, looks like it's gonna pop.
Yeah. Dirty, yes.
I mean, your trade is still in profit, so.
I know. It wasn't like a quit my job kind of trade.
You got a full port 10 contracts to do that. Come on now.
True.
Yeah, it bounced off of the ES pivot at 211. What you do have going for you is that it didn't make any newer highs at all. 216 held even after that insane hammer.
Yeah.
It's still chopping though, which is so fucking weird.
It didn't whipsaw back to the top. It went, jump down and break at that point.
It's yeah.
Yet.
Yeah. Okay, there it is.
Oh yeah. There we go. Good. Nice.
You broke even?
Nope, I'm still in it. I'm gonna hold till 22.
Man, dude, are you sure you're not a he? You have bigger balls than I do.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah. Ow.
There's a bit of hopium there. Bit of hopium.
That was fun.
I thought you were stop break even. Oh well.
What fun is that?
True. Yeah. Are you in person straight?
Get ready, you in here? I came out left, right, look map, just held things in place.
Yeah, later on the sweep. I ended up reversing, but on my sim account, I sent 17 contracts in the middle of that.
Congrats. Congrats on $0.
Your sim can quit your job.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, it made sense when it swept down first.
Yeah, first move was the wrong move, man.
Always.
And it seems every time we had the big bonds, the 10-year, anything greater than 10, we sold off and bought right back up.
That's good to know.
ES is at 24. Well,
yeah, I should have going to the moon.
Holy shit, guys. We're gonna tap 400 again today and then validate all of yesterday's drop.
Yes.
That would be kind of crazy.
Yes. 348 was my high end, and we're.
Dude, man, I actually fucking hate NQ, dude.
Yeah, we had this move planned out since this morning.
Yeah.
I kind of had to step out because that guy from the morning was like, "Oh yeah, we're going to 17,900."
Who?
It was a new guy. I mean, I didn't want to brush him off like anything. I'm still, took the case on both sides, but
Yeah, you should tag him, bro. Be like, hey, 17,900 looking mighty juicy.
it can still happen. It's still a valid end of weekly.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but bro. Come on, bro.
It only looks that way. It only looks bad because, we're on the right side of it, but it definitely had the chance of going down. It's just when I heard it, I was like, really? Today? And I don't like, I'm not trying to hate on the guy or anything. Like, he had his thesis, I had mine. But this whole
hey, I mean, one of you are going to be right, dude. Market only goes in two directions, up or down.
That's why I can't really discredit him or anything, because one of us is going to be right and the other is going to be wrong. And if he was right, I would probably be humbling myself. But it's just yesterday's moves only set us up for today's rocket. I mean,
no, this isn't a rocket. We just closed the gap.
I mean, if you caught it from the bottom, it's a rocket. 300 points, 400, almost 400. No,
yeah, I mean, yeah, but if you did catch a pre-news, right? Like you probably would have cashed at 220, right? Ideally, 237. That's probably.
I was holding a long for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, you're just a different breed then. Yeah.
It's just this the setup that we had yesterday. It's like what I was talking about all morning. I mean, if we're consolidating for a massive move, it's either going to be today or tomorrow.
Just go on the chart right now and look at that 236, 237 level. That's why I say that's the level that we had yesterday, the day before that. that should have been your TPE for a long if you were long from like anywhere in the bottom, right? Look at the chart behavior today. We bounced off of 236. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 times.
That was honestly my second long entry.
Yeah.
From
Yeah. Above 36, you long. Below 36, you short.
Yeah. But I mean, we needed to test that New York consolidation and that initial wick at 10 a.m. from that hourly candle that moved down into that, I guess you could say, demand zone. That pretty much told us the retest of the consolidation and bounce off is going to be full reversal. And it's funny because you guys were laughing the other day when I said full reversal, and we ended up doing it.
Yeah, but the full reversal came from the news, my friend. It's not a like if for like today we got PPI, right? Like the market sentiment completely shifted yesterday.
Okay, so if you look at the 9th, even on a 15-minute candle, that accumulation zone in like the 260 to 280 range, after the distribution down, told us that we're either gonna rip or fall to oblivion. What we ended up doing is we swept the lows and then completed the actual confirmation of reversal.
Yeah, but that's due to news though, right? It's not due to the price, because the news has more impact than price action. Price action should be secondary to the economic conditions of the market, right? You have to put precedent on news over PA.
So think about this. If the market maker, so let's go to the 4-hour, 240. So the reason why I was thinking full reversal is because if you look at the 2nd of April, we did that same exact move. What was happening there? If we were to look a little bit farther back, actually on the 15th of March, we had that low, and then we created that somewhat demand zone. What did we do after the 2nd? We went all the way back down to that demand zone. If large institutions were adding their pre-news, okay, because these guys are not trading that news candle, they're creating the liquidity for the tops and bottoms of the news. Where is that reversal idea coming from? We're either going to go to the top where those entries prior to news is trying to exit, or the bottom where those people at the top that are exiting are creating short positions.
So let me ask you, what if news came out opposite of what happened today? Did that idea completely goes
really
in the
doesn't
dumpster,
matter.
right?
No, because the liquidity is sitting where those zones are. So
Yeah,
that's why.
but the negative news will eat that liquidity like nothing.
Well, we did have negative news. What happened? It's like at this point, I'm kind of convinced that the news really doesn't matter. It's the price is going to go where it needs to go. How does the market move? Where there's liquidity. If there's liquidity up top, it's going to go to the liquidity up top. If there's liquidity down below, it's going to go down below. That's what it always does. That's how the market moves. So,
Rage, you're 100% correct.
So regardless of the news candle, what the news data is, there's larger players that are positioned for both directions to capitalize on both directions. Us as retail traders, we're trying to ride the wave. So
yes,
if you can ride the wave in one direction and do it in another, that's another thing. But if you can identify where the consolidation levels are, where price needs to go to fill liquidity, then that's where you're going to be profitable. That's the name of the game, right? Profitability. We're not trying to predict the future. We're just trying to predict where the market can go. So that's why I didn't discredit the guy earlier today, because the market could definitely go the other way if there was liquidity on there, but the larger players aren't allowing for it. So that's just my take on it. I mean, I'm not trying to burn anybody or like talk down on anyone. That's just how I see it, and that's what I see.
I mean, if you open up your daily, right? If you open up your daily, there, I would say if we were to just look at the price, if we were to look at the price action, market structure, right? It's actually more likely for this to drop just on that alone.
Okay, so on the daily, we're hitting this zone, 18083 to 18061, I guess you could say. And we're rejecting it day after day after day. I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you consider today, that's the 9th time we've rejected that zone. If you think that in a 2-week time span, we're in a downtrend, we've tested this zone 9 times. That
Wait, we're in an uptrend. We just broke out of an uptrend. We broke
Right.
out of an uptrend on the 4th. On the 4th.
So we're still making lower highs. I mean, that's the only reason why I say downtrend. But if anyone is thinking bearish right now, why couldn't we break below that zone? We don't have liquidity to do it, or people are not exiting. Large institutions are not liquidating their positions long to go short that far. They're creating liquidity there for us to push higher and bounce off of that zone. So if we're gonna break down below 18K, that's gonna be pretty much like that's gonna start the downtrend.
Well, I would argue that I would argue we've already began trying to push lower, right?
Right.
Because we broke out of that downtrend on the 4th, and then we came back to test whether or not we can head back above 420, right? We failed.
Right.
And then yesterday, right? We almost went up to 500 yesterday, right? Pre-market on that pump before the huge news dump, right?
Right.
That, looking at that, if you go on your daily chart, that's confirmation of a start of a downtrend.
I mean, your confirmation of the start of a downtrend is different from my confirmation, so we can agree to disagree there. But what this was the daily chart is telling me is, if we can't break below this zone, we've got to think that there's consolidation levels above it, causing us to either push higher or push lower. So we're not trading on the daily time frame. We're just looking for where can price go on a daily time frame. I don't know about you, but I don't trade on a daily chart. I don't trade on the weekly chart either.
Oh,
So
I look at a daily chart for just more confluence, more information.
there is. I mean, I'm only applying this to futures because we're day trading and we're just trying to capture a small move of that.
Yeah.
But if you're looking at daily levels from top to bottom, you should be looking at either fib retracement levels or open range levels, things like that, to kind of capture the move that's inside of creating a new daily candle.
Yes. I'm gonna look to short here.
All right. My trend, okay. The way I'll trade the trend is, okay, I want to see price go underneath the 50
That's just my
EMA,
take on it. I mean,
and then
I'm
that
not,
specific.
I'm not trying to preach, my way is right or anything. That's just what I see.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, okay. We're trying to see the specific candle. Oh yeah, the risk to reward. Price has passed the risk to reward. Okay, cool. So I don't want to trade right above plastic. Pretty much the lower, so let's say short term risk to reward. You know what I'm saying? So pretty much the price come back. At least give me the risk to reward to where I can at least how should I say this? Preserve my how should I say this? Not only preserve my capital but give me a chance to how should I say this? Capitalize on the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying, get in the whole time I don't have a risk to reward where I can siphon off of. I mean, I get okay. No, I was looking at the shorts, right? I was trying to see if it was gonna break. It did a wick. No, I mean I seen it, right? What was that news? Yeah, that news kind of right there. It did that wick right there. Came in. Oh yeah, it was on the 5-minute chart, by the way. It didn't close underneath. I was okay, never mind. But by then, yeah, it just left, up and left. I mean, yes, you could argue to go for the long, but there's not a good risk to reward. Like not even a good stop loss. Where you can put the trade. Yeah, if you want to exactly, yeah, you want to exit your trades. I mean, you could take it. You could take it. Go ahead.
The 5-minute looks strong for further continuation. Yeah, what's up, Ed?
Ting, are you there?
Hmm? Yeah.
Your 4-hour channel,
Mm-hmm.
where's the top of that for you?
Right now, 450.
I would get a business call. I got some of that, but I closed because I couldn't monitor it. 450?
That's the top of his channel.
Oh. It's still going.
Don't say that.
Got 431. To buy or not to buy? Yeah, I had to cut bait at 68 3/4. Oh man, we are ripping.
I haven't taken a real trade.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to protect all my earnings, but man alive, is this. Humpty Dumpty. Hope it comes back. I'm short at 17.9. No, just kidding.
Don't short the
I
bull.
wouldn't do more shorts.
We have made up all the retrace. It's all made up. Good grief. And some. $431.25.
All-time highs.
Yeah.
That's some massive stops that are getting hit.
Did you see how that? Did you see that play when the news was coming out?
Yeah, we pretty much. I mean, I saw it coming. That's why I hit reverse on my practice. But this is. I mean, we were looking at this as a possibility.
Yes, we were. Oh, Ting hedged his way out of this.
Yeah. Not sure where is the turning.
See anything to indicate that we're going down? Maybe 400.
Yeah, I shorted 420 here, guys. Stops at break even.
Did we just do full on 100 points? We did.
Yes, sir.
Anybody ride it all the way?
Would have been crazy if I did. I mean,
Give me 395. Gimme.
You short it.
Yeah, I shorted 420. I have to, bro.
I know, it's a 20. It must be shorted. It's in the rules.
I gotta short 420 for the culture, man.
Now it's in the Apex rules. You must short every 20.
Bro. Let's go.
Wow. Real good play.
Stops at 405.
oh, filled.
Stop. No. you shut up, bro.
Oh, there you go. Just get back on you.
Yeah, I got stopped.
Meetings
All
are
right.
expensive for me.
Whatever.
It basically never came back to that level where I did buy it. Since the meeting started.
Yeah, we went 100 points. Wow. In the other direction.
Yes, sir. We're back. We're back to being bullish.
Yes, we are. Humpty Dumpty still has
Oh,
cash.
oh God. Look at the at 1 hour chart, bro. It's actually disgusting.
Look at the daily.
Yeah,
Twice in a row we've crashed and recovered.
Yeah, daily also looks nasty.
We're out of the downtrend for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I gotta go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Oh, I guess I'm happy. I should be happy that this happened. Are we going back to the 500s? Maybe. Probably.
I think for what is that? Like 455-ish might give us some indication. If we get there. When we get there, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes I'm wrong.
What a pump. We were at 120 this morning, and here we are at 420. What a pump.
Yeah, this is the highest level I posted in the morning.
All the bullish sentiment's gone now. I have 431 and 472 and then 514.
Stops. Damn. That's
This is, there will be shorts up here. There will be shorts up here.
Yeah.
The level's actually 421.
How come this guy's name is Red? Options, so.
Time for the phone to ring. It must do call. God, it blew through 2 levels instantly.
As long as it's not blowing through the account.
Amen. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm just watching this. I'm not in the move.
I'm surprised you didn't catch that on the way up, eh?
Honestly, I'm at the bare minimum for my profit target. I don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
I don't need to, I think, but
I had to cut bait. I was in it on the way up, and I cut just before 80 because I had to pay attention to what I was doing. I cut at 68.
the greed factor is definitely there. I think this needs to be a lesson that I need to learn. When the market gives you something that your whole setup was premised around, to take it. I mean, I don't know that I'm there yet, so that's why I'm kind of just holding off.
312 stops at 435. You see that 312?
That's an absorption.
Is that already taken place, is what that's saying?
Yeah, so it absorbed 312 lots worth of buyers. So I don't think that it was a stop unless we get a print on another green circle. But in order to fill somebody exiting their position, it needed to absorb 312 lots in order to exit them.
Wow. Trader Trash was big time bullish when he wasn't he this morning.
What was that?
Trader Trash, didn't he get on this morning and he was big time bullish? He had to leave early, but I think he expressed sentiment that he was bullish.
Yeah, I think he got some nice trades long. Yeah, I caught the same trades as him. Kind of nice to see this.
So we shorten this to 17.9 now?
It's a possibility.
Hello?
I'm not gonna say that's a bad idea, but
Be there tomorrow. Man, what a trip.
There's always a possibility for both cases.
Oh, looks like buy the dip for sure. So explain to me how this happened. We came in under, yet it went up. We were expecting it to go down because of the news.
So that's kind of what I was trying to get at with talking to Jess. And kind of like I was talking to ProShoot yesterday about it, and it kind of made more sense. Regardless of what data is gonna say, if it's bullish, if it's bearish, we're not moving the market. Us retail traders that are trying to trade the news, we're trying to catch the move that a larger player or institution or whatever you guys want to call it is already laid out for us.
Yeah, they're making this all look good.
Yeah, I mean, if it could catch, we're just trying to catch the wave. I mean, that's all we're trying to do.
Right. We're like those little bitty fish that are around the great whale, the great white shark, you know. After it tears something to pieces, we're picking up the crumbs. But he determines the kill and everything else. Wow. It was an incredible half hour.
Yeah, we still have an hour and a half to go before power.
And we're back where we started before CPI. And more.
There's just going to be a lot of shorts from up.
Like, yeah, I mean, all those shorts that got out or have exited their position, if there were long-term shorts or what. I mean, I don't know that they're gonna have available capital to start shorting again, but
No, what I mean is they're shorting exactly here, right? The people like the bigger money.
420. I would say between here and the top of that range that Ting mentioned, maybe or top of that trend line or channel.
Yeah, 20 to 37.50 is stacking.
So like from here to 450-ish, I guess would make sense for them to build the position here. But if they really let this thing rip, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at this point, I think all-time high is in the question, but
yeah, but not exactly now, you know.
Yeah. All-time high is what, 708 or something like that.
Only because like this 4-hour pattern that's been happening, just doesn't scream breakout to me.
850 or something like that's the high.
I mean, I'm not I could be wrong too. I mean, I'm not Pixel.
I don't know. Because I was scalping, I didn't hold that long. As I left, it just shot up like to the moon, sort of up here. Kind of sad I
Would have
didn't
been
hold it.
glorious with a single micro, just right around.
I should have. But I had the meeting. I wasn't able to watch it. Oh well.
I had to get off. Yeah, I had to get on the phone myself, so I cut bait because I couldn't watch it. They're just gonna suck up stops now and keep going up. 709 is the all-time high according to the daily chart.
I guess the key thing to look for now is where does the distribution end? Where does the profit taking start? Is it going to be in this 420 range where people entered from, like in the 250s?
Nah, there's still more room for the buyers.
I think
There's
honestly
none
that was a
for
key
the
indicator
sellers.
too. Yesterday's iceberg seller. Buyer? Seller.
Oh, that little thing we witnessed on Globex?
I think it was an iceberg seller. Yeah, it was a seller because it allowed for buy positions to get in.
Probably make a channel out of this. I don't know how to deal with that. Yeah, come on down. Next contestant on Bouncy Bouncy. So bad news comes out and the whales move it up like it's ecstatic news.
Honestly, if I'm gonna put a picture to it, like if you ever watch Bookmap right before the data drops, you'll see the map like darken. Like all of those orders just get off the book.
Yeah. Well, then some icebergs got on and held it from falling down.
Yeah.
And going up. They were above and below.
So this is just a theory. I think that those guys are literally calling each other and say, "Hey, this order staying here, this order staying there," or someone's managing all of those positions. And what I was saying earlier, price likes to move where there's the least resistance and for where liquidity is, where's the bid. So when the book empties, you have that large order up top and that large order below. And it just so happens that the large order below is a demand zone or order block, and the large area above was also an order block. So price just basically climbed the ladder until it could fill one side or the other.
Ooh.
That's just a theory. I mean, I don't know what actually happened.
Good as any.
I mean, if we really knew what happens during that time, we'd be rich, right?
Here's something for timing. I told a recruiter they could call me at noon because I figured that would be a safe, quiet time in the market. It's Murphy's Law. If I ever get my hands on Murphy, I'm shooting him. Kind of stunned. That was an easy rip.
Well, right before the bonds was not really. I mean, there was that dip.
Like right now, you can get in on the shorts right now, but I don't have my confirmations. You know, I don't have my.
That wasn't too bad. It was like 10 points, 20, 30 points.
The whole thing is no confirmation for it.
Playing bingo.
I don't know why it did that. Okay, yeah, here we go.
So I'm actually gonna be trading for a few extra days. Car's not gonna be ready till Tuesday.
Yay. Keep making that P&L, man. You tell that job on someone else.
Yeah, if I can take out a payout on Tuesday, I think I'm just gonna take the rest of the week off and trade more. Just tell him my car's not fixed yet.
This thing could possibly go all the way back down to 20.
17,900?
No.
Yeah. I've taken a partial at 17.9. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, I took the short. There was no confirmation. Set it to break even. I get stopped up.
Candle
Nick went
in
behind.
20 minutes, right?
I think you're correct.
So
right now, yeah, you're correct.
You're
not
this
wrong.
This is the new 4-hour, starting from 10.
Hold on. Speaking of the 4-hour, let's see something.
You might be looking at. I'm using TOS, and TOS is starting from this hour.
Oh yeah, on the 4-hour, right? You can get a 4-hour buy entry and a 4-hour risk to reward, but it's the 4-hour, and that'll take too much data just to see what it's gonna do. I mean, I could use it, but nah, I'm not gonna do that.
You want to take the short from the level we're talking?
I took off of my hedge at 420.
Cool.
That's what you say.
Okay, yeah. Now in the 1 minute, I'm seeing the should I say the seller's taking place, taking over, but like I said, buyers are still in charge. So. Get my whole setup, bro. Got a lot better. Cause where I'm at ain't the move.
Yeah, longing at 400 was the thing to do. Rats.
Yeah, the buyers are in charge.
I gotta pay attention here.
And since that bond option, they took they took it over. Okay. Anyhow, let's see here. Yeah, I got stopped out. Might get hold on for the longs, continue with it. Or yeah, if you want to look for shorts, right? Go for the high of the day, but on the 4-hour, now you gotta wait for 20 minutes to see what the 4-hour candle closes as. If it closes bullish, then yeah, you get more bullish momentum, bullish price action.
I'm gonna go out for a bit.
Have a rip.
As soon as I stand up.
Fuck, I leave for 3 minutes and this happens.
Mm-hmm. Book map shows a lot of shorts getting out of the way.
Yeah, not too sure what to think here.
Want to be a bug on a windshield. Man, I should
Man,
have
it
longed
might
that
shoot up.
400.
Is this a breakup?
Yeah, looks like it. I'll run it up to 37 for stops.
Oh, looks like it's breaking up.
Yep, it may go to 40.
I think that was it though.
It's still up there. I guess there wasn't enough juice to pump it up. And it turned, that last candle came off the wick at 31.25. See, Pushing my luck, man. Got in too high, but still made money. It's probably just buying up stops and trickle up from here. $431.25 is one of my levels. $472.75 is the next level. Yeah.
I see the 443 level. Just taking shorts here.
Yeah, maybe come down to 420 and see how it acts. There's a lot of resting orders down there. You know, the morning CPI crashed it. We were all in discussion. The comments came out. Don't be surprised if NQ makes a V-shaped recovery. And 431 and the quarter is acting as support now. That's a level. Orders were taken off at 420. Oh, they're back on now at 425. That's bracket stuff. Never mind.
Just like a liquidity grab there at 443.
Yeah, I mean it's got more juice to 72. I just don't know if it's going, but that looks high. Look at that. It's got the juice. Oh my God. Well, stops are stepping in, it looks like absorption. Lots of them. Could go to 70.
Oh, is it losing steam?
What's that?
Is it losing steam?
It's hard to tell. It looks like a little struggle, or there's some stops. Maybe it's those iceberg holds. They're holding out something. There's 564 orders up around 470. 560. 64.
Feels suspect.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like they ripped it up and then they just said, no, you guys are too enthusiastic.
Yeah, I can't really read it. Stop run. Right now, there's a big fat 564 orders at about 470. I don't think it has a lot more steam in it after 475. The usual lump at 500, which is normal, but it thins out quite rapidly above 75. I'm scared to long it. I don't want them shoving it down my throat. I'd have one more small pop in it. Yeah, 73 also happens to be the top of the prior day before CPI crash. And R2 is 499 over 500. There we go.
made it.
Yeah, it did. Sure did. Yeah. All right, 72.75. Yeah, I should believe my readings. I wasn't used to this. I wonder if they're letting out institutional positions that were trapped. Because there's some big numbers up here. Look at this. $50 points. It's not done, man. Now there's 687 orders up there at 90. I think it's going to 500.
Wow.
See, Rage? Go take another walk, man. Come back, it'll be at 600.
Wow.
That was Rage. Yeah, and what's really good is that reading the book map worked. You ought to look at book map, Rage. It's just look at the numbers.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is institutional positions. They're getting themselves out of it or something. I don't know.
Well, they're like on the way up, there were iceberg buys. So that was letting a lot of shorts exit their position in like increments.
Look at the
So
numbers: 687, 405, 564, 427, 279, 185, 130. I mean, there's a lot of orders in here. I wonder if that means transpired or still in the book. Once it's on the tape, it's done, right? It has to be under COB to be.
It's pretty much executed.
Yep, and made it to 80.
So the news this morning was bad for inflation, right?
I think so. Rounded top on the tick.
So
That
did it
really
really
means
matter?
anything.
I mean,
I don't think it does. See if it comes back down to 450. It stopped on every level I've got on the way up and bounced off of it and came up. Now we're at 42.75. To the tick, the prior candle stopped on that. I think to the tick.
so this is the top of that channel that I asked Ting about on the 4-hour.
Yeah.
It's just funny. Like, I mean, I'm thinking full reversal,
And more.
It just it seems outlandish, but it's definitely a possibility. And look what happened. I mean,
I think it's going to 500. Up there around 510 E 361. 505's got E 125. Got 425 watts up there. I don't know if it's lots or orders. Order being one or more lot. Do you know which one it is?
The numbers are too great for me to even try and justify making any sense out of it.
I mean, this is not retail.
No, I mean a 687 buy stop is definitely not retail. And it absorbed 900 lots, 900, 1200 lots,
Yep.
13. So this is where I start to get kind of weary. Once you start seeing these large iceberg sellers, what is that? That's either somebody trying to get a buy position in or somebody trying to close out their short because they need to buy into the seller in order to close out their short. Now, if we're trying to position for all-time high and we're seeing these big values like over 100, 300 lots, and we're seeing iceberg sellers, either a massive whale is getting liquidated or, I mean, someone's trying to build a long position up here. That's both cases, I mean, for a long and short. I try not to think of it as just one, you know.
Makes me want to go play Glovax and get out of here. Yeah, Power Hour. I think this is about it. 500, it tapers off to next to nothing.
Yeah, but you also got to understand that there's positions that are not in the book that are up there.
Yeah. Someone needs to go to jail. They're up here without orders in the books.
Well, think about it. Like if I'm a active player in the market right now, and let's just say I'm a whale. If I want to throw a 100 lot on there, that's not on the book. That's just going to show up as a market order or a limit order when I eventually decide to enter. Right?
Right. Yeah. Active order. It's not on the books until it prints.
Right.
Yeah, I should have bought 42.75. That is that's a level, and it's strong support. Too late now.
I'm not gonna lie. This is where I get burned.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit on hands. You're right, because they could just turn around and go 40 points down.
Yeah, because you don't really know if you're buying the top. In this, I guess this is distribution / short squeezing / whatever. Even though I have levels where I think I could buy, I just don't feel comfortable getting in because where's my TP? That's just me though. I mean, if you want to trade it, you can trade
Look
it.
at the stocks. Look at Microsoft. Look at Apple, Nvidia. Just went over 900. They're all ripping. Amazon. Meta's on an uptrend. AVGO is, well, it was ripping the last candles.
I just can't help but keep thinking that, or keep asking myself, like, is this healthy? Is this price action healthy?
I don't know. Ting, are you online? Okay, Ting taking a break. This is manipulated.
I don't think so.
I do. I mean, absolutely. The big players they're pumping it and then dumping it.
I mean, it's what I was saying earlier. Where are the big players giving? Where is their liquidity? Where's the money that they're putting in the market? It's not in here. I mean, they're actively changing their positions, yeah. But I mean, where are their positions?
I don't know. I guess the options change. You can't tell who it is, but you can tell some of the numbers. Definitely not retail as big as they are. speaking of, it's 15 after the hour.
So you're like, do I want to buy here?
Mm-mm.
That's why I just I thought it was gone longer, but I'm just
Well,
gonna watch it.
let's see what it does at 42.75. That's a level. Order block down around 450. Yeah, you know, I agree with you, man. There's big fish.
But the crazy thing is, we're not whipsawing. It's not like we're going through, you know, a lot of price points in a minute.
Ding. Right here is calculator. $42.75. So they're flipping on the tick. Body of the candle. Look at that. Do you see this? That candle is toggling to the tick. 42.75. Yeah, the bullish sentiment's now changing. 514.
Shoot, the highest taken for the NQ, but I think there's still a lot more ampage for the
I'm gonna
buyers.
go eat some lunch actually.
514
Yeah,
in the
that
water
was
now.
crazy.
Picked up. Bullish
That
NQ.
was insane.
All right.
Like I still don't see how should I put this? A divergence on the delta. I'm gonna say divergence. Like I don't see pretty much I don't see no sellers coming in. Yes, I see a sell and tracker taking for NQ, but nah, nope. It's gonna keep on buying.
Looks like it. The question is how far and then how hard might it come down?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I now have 514 and a quarter. This one's holding exactly the highest level that was here this morning when the bell rang.
Oh, it looks like they're getting ready to rip again.
I think you're right. 514.
What was that lady's name?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm not going to step in on it though. The fish are too big in this water.
Point taken, man. That's all I got to say.
You ought to see. I mean, you got tape? Look at the numbers. Look at on the order book at what's going on. I wish I understood it all, but I mean, something big is. These are big guys.
So I'll just wait till tomorrow, catch something.
Did you
No, I'm
get a
not.
trade in today, D Money?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Today was garbage. Oh my.
Sorry.
Oh, it was so trash. I mean, but the morning, man. Okay, I was like in the business. I mean, I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to put my details out there. I know. I don't want to be on my spot, so I choose to be here. Have some cafe or something, so I can at least take a look. As soon as I saw my phone, the move was already made. Like that PPI move, I could have been done for the day. But this, I mean, this changed my mind. Or I could have went in for one position, add another position, probably held it.
Yeah, I had a recruiter call me at 12 noon up. I thought that's gonna be the safest time of the day. Man, I got the worst luck. I would have sized up and rode this puppy. I got a chunk of it, but I didn't want to be on the phone managing a position, so I cut out.
I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I mean, last week, I did some amazing stuff, man. But shoot, I got hurt too. But came through. But but at the same time, I don't know, there's a lot going on. But at the same time, I was in the middle of doing a whole lot of stuff that I couldn't capture some of the moments.
Well, this thing's holding up under 42.70, 72.75. That level was out when the bell rang this morning, and it's looking bullish from there.
Right. Shoot, I guess that was good news. The PKI news was good news for the market. Oh yeah, but the CPI news is bad news for the market. Why is bad news for the market? I'll put it like this. I mean, it has nothing to do with trading at all. But here's why it's bad news. I mean, it's a sign that they gotta keep the interest rates high, so they're not gonna drop the interest rate. I remember these mortgage YouTubers talk about some. Oh, we're gonna get lower interest rates or whatnot. I mean, you get lower interest rates. The thing is, um, the Fed doesn't want to have deflation, and what deflation is okay. Let's say right, you bought something for $500. All right, now everything came down.
Here we go to 500. D-Money.
You pretty much.
But here we go.
Yep. No, pretty much. Make a long story short, pretty much it'll be like okay, nothing. So all the time, so that's we're gonna keep it the same way. Man, okay, make it easy. We're gonna just keep the gas going. We don't care what the car turns. If it hits a damn stop sign, there's a damn thing, we'll worry about it later. That's what's going on right now.
Good God, this thing not stopping.
Anyhow, yeah, fuck that. We're gonna pump it up. Keep pumping it up. Keep pumping it up.
Yes, they are, bro. Yes, they are. 500. I know R2 is right here at 95.50.
Yeah, I'll just wait till tomorrow. I don't even care to chase this market like that. So, I mean, I don't want to sound like a psychologist or anything. Shoot, people get divorced over the market, lose friendships over the market. Shoot, they even take money. Yes, take the whole thing. I think people here in this chat talk about this. People take their I can borrow this money, borrow. I heard one time a person took out, I don't know, $30,000 or some shit, put it in the market, lost everything. Like, you could have just used a prop. I say all that to say, yeah, don't let this shit consume you. Just have a fucking life. People come in this shit to have a life, not fucking let this shit. Yeah, have a life, fucking have work-life balance with this.
It's not stopping.
Nah, it's not. They're gonna keep going. Yeah, they gotta look good on the numbers, Like, oh shoot. See, basically the same thing I said earlier. Oh, the S&P 500. Nah, it's the safest. Nah, it's none of that, bro. Yeah, you
It's
gotta
gonna,
look.
yeah, it's gonna keep going.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was expecting the short because it took a session's high. I was like, nah, that's not happening. And then oh yeah, and I seen the divergence on the delta. I was like, nah. I mean, it failed on that. I mean, it sort of worked, but it failed. And then I seen obviously a high of the daily getting taken, but there was no divergence there this time, pretty much, letting me know that now it's going to keep coming up. Yeah, that's just crazy. Oh, what you
Yes,
could
it
do?
is. It is crazy, man. Wow, volatility.
Oh, what you could do is wait till like the power hour or the algos kick in and try to catch the shorts, but nah, I wouldn't even. Oh, let's get something on care to trade
I
pretty
tried to
much.
get a piece of it. That was scary. I'm gonna keep my hands off of this. I got out, but for some points, I shorted it. But look at that, man. It don't want to go down.
Nope. Yeah, and not that's not only that, you can't even get a good risk to reward.
No. They're shorting the daylights out of it, and buyers are just buying it up.
Oh yeah, I was like, I had a great analogy about the risk to reward. It's like I think of it like this. Working in McDonald's. Oh, I'm in Dade County. You're working in McDonald's and you're trying to work at McDonald's in Broward County with the car. Like, now why do that? Find a job within your county. I'm not gonna go to two. Same thing with trading. Like, why you going to risk?
Here we go, dude.
Yeah.
514 and a quarter.
Yeah, this is just. Yeah, it's gonna be a no.
Good Lord, and it didn't even come down for a short.
Nope.
I pulled my TP up and got my commission and a little change. But man, I'm glad I got that because I thought it was going to stop me out. I'm going to keep my hands out of this.
Wow. Yep. Yeah, this is OD.
Look at the stocks, dude.
Wait, let me look at some of this what's going on. Hold on.
Now it's coming down, but I don't think it's done.
Oh, third time on the
Nah. Nope. Yeah, this is Sure, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen on power. After that, I'm gonna be up out of here. No, I'm gonna listen. I'm not gonna be up out of this cafe. The cafe is in Panera Bread. I'm gonna do Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, this is just. Yeah, so let me see something. Oh yeah, remember what I said about the 4 hour? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, okay, yep. The next 4 hour candle closed full. Yeah, okay, I see what happened. It closed bullish. Gave you, yeah, it just told you to tap in right now at 4:30 for more buys on the 4 hour. But I didn't want to take that. Well, it's crazy. It works just as well to do in the higher time.
This
I
is
didn't want to take it.
R2.
It's a scam.
Yeah, I didn't want to take it because it was reaching to the high of the day.
We've gone 400 points today.
It's a scam.
I'm in that camp. I'm not gonna argue with anyone else, but no, I mean it's a gray area, right? Of course, institutions move money to protect their interests, so you could just call it that and not a scam, I guess. But the way they pump and dump, and that's they're in it for profit, of course. So it's going to 514 now.
My bad.
Looks like it. I'm hands off. I'm not putting money on that call, but it's thickening up top now to 525.
Yeah, it's a total scam, guys. It's like Bitcoin in 2016, man. It's like straight downs and straight ups. It's like Bart Simpson formation.
Well, the morning it crashed.
Man, I heard about the classic Bart Simpson pattern. That shit was funny. That shit works.
Hey, the morning CPI crashed it. The comment was made, don't be surprised if NQ makes a V-shaped recovery. We doubt that.
No,
we'll get up there eventually.
Now, to add to that, right? If you look at the high and low of the week, it tapped into the low of the week 3 times. And then that third time, which I think is I think yesterday. Oh yeah, CPI was that third time, right? He gave it an opportunity to catch those longs and hold it.
So the 1 hour is a 3 white soldier formation. I haven't seen that in a long time, and we actually were about to finish. It looks like from the naked eye, we're about to finish the move here.
We're about ready to what?
To finish the move, like okay, so through the 3 white soldiers, like just 3 candles, all exactly the same size. So if somebody is on the computer and can extrapolate that, take your first candle, measure it to the second candle, now measure it to the third candle, and whatever that is most likely going to be the top.
On the hourly?
I think it was the hourly. I zoomed out and zoomed back in now, so I can't really tell. But just get a time frame where you got your 3 candles, like a time frame that makes sense where you got your 3 candles right now, and see where that lines up for a top. Not that we're going to short
I got
anything.
the hour, the 30, the 15. None of them have 2 or 3 identical heights. The hourly had I think it's a hammer. The 12 noon was a hammer. The 13 was insane.
Yeah, dude, this thing is fucking. You can't do anything with this. I mean, it's ripped. You know, it's like, what are you gonna do? Hop in now?
I trust your levels, I guess. I like to verify first.
Buyers are taking over. I don't even see any signs for sellers coming in.
Oh yeah.
No, it's there are big numbers on the tape. Big. If Rage were here, he could read it better than me. Let's see. What do we come down to? The 20 EMA? Colonel Line?
That fake out dump at the beginning of the day was heinous, dude.
Yeah, I was trying to cash that.
I didn't sell that either.
No, earlier I was just saying how I was trying to cash on that. I was preparing to cash the longs. I ain't even. Yeah, as soon as my phone.
75 would have been a good level to enter, Avid.
72, 75 held. 31.25 held. Of course, 400. That's an easy one. It jolted right at 348 and a quarter. on the way up. By that time, it was a rocket ship and afterburner, and then 306.75 held before the news. Every single level held all the way up. And I'm
this is
running out of.
untradeable.
Yeah,
All right, these iceberg buyers are getting bigger.
I know. This is big sharks, man. I'm a minnow.
So either someone's trying to
Yeah,
start
this
building a
looking
short
like
position
big.
here,
I mean, I call it big.
or
It's true. You know what's crazy? How come
I
in
mean,
gold? How come in
shorts
gold,
are still
right?
getting stopped.
This thing ends up at 17.9. I'm gonna eat my iPhone.
Yeah, how come in gold, right?
That would be one heck of a ride, man.
Yeah, how come in gold, right? You can't read direct volume to it, but you can with Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is not even trusted by many governments, but
Look
you
at
can
the
with
slope
gold.
on this thing.
That's crazy. Do anybody have an answer for that? Wait, crazy cam, right? You hear?
Yo, yep, yo, what up?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I said, you know what's crazy, like, how come with Bitcoin, right? You can find the main place to pinpoint. You can see volume and data in the market that you can't with gold. And gold
It's
is more trusted
manipulated.
by the market. Shit's
CIS
crazy.
and
I
others,
know the
man. Gold is
Bitcoin is.
complete scam.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. No, but Bitcoin is manipulated as well, but you can see the data and take advantage of the market data from Bitcoin. But you can't with freaking gold. And it's
Well, that
trusted
just
by the
goes back to
government.
the whole blockchain thing. Everything is transparent. So
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's crazy.
I'm no expert on it, but the Bank of International Settlement, and then what's the American? Just there's some. Anyway, it's all manipulated. Every time it goes up, they bring the price down.
I mean, if you're looking at price action right now, manipulation, you can take the last fucking 6 months of Bitcoin and say, and take the last 6 months of Nasdaq and tell me which one looks more manipulated to you.
Don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Fucking
Nah.
Nasdaq looks like fucking a scam right now. I mean, literally, it's just a big old pump and dump.
Yes. In January, I mean, I put the links out there, but Concordia, Dario, CPX, a bunch of others, and another few guys. I got to find him because he was tracking reverse repo, DDCC cash flows with banks that were underwater big time. And somewhere in there was it just sniff. The feds are pumping up the big banks by pumping up the market to give them exit liquidity to get out. They were underwater. You can judge for yourself if it's true or not, but this was stuff people were posting as data, not opinions.
Yeah, I don't know.
It reminds me of the day. Yeah, it reminds me of the day when I was with my IT teacher. He said, like, you could rob the bank of $200,000. They wouldn't even catch it. They said go ahead and take it. Like, they don't care what happens. Shoot, they don't even have the money.
Well, let me ask you this, Avid. How do they know it's the Federal Reserve buying it and not just like anybody else?
That's a good question.
Well, there's a bunch of facilities in there, and I'm not an expert in it. If you want to get into the details of the cash flow, Concordia is a good one because he dissects it all into how the cash flows work. Then there's another guy out there. I got to go find him, and he posts all the cash movement. So he would do stuff like, very interesting, bank of such and such reported 50 million under. Next thing you know, their balance sheet's up, and the BDFP, no, not BDFP, because it wasn't eligible for HTM. It was eligible for other holdings. And he would show, look at this. They moved something 50 billion as well. Next thing you know, the bank reports its holdings are okay. That kind of posting. I'm just agreeing with you, Cam. It's like, yeah, but where do you get information that helps you trade like that? trade expecting
Oh, I
it.
see. That's all fundamental. So you gotta. That's a big deal to distinguish like fundamental stuff from like technical stuff. You can trade fundamentally, but you're not gonna be able to day trade fundamentally. I mean, I guess you can with news and stuff, but with that kind of fundamental, I mean, that's like a long term play. Like you could draw some kind of conclusion, like, oh, X might happen because Federal Reserve's buying banks and bailing banks out. Like that might be something that'll play out months or years now.
I think it played out in weeks, dude. B of A or months, however you want to look at it, but like B of A reported 140 billion underwater for it was HTM. They have different classifications of holdings. And JPM, all the big banks were seriously underwater, and if they failed, it would be a massive problem to the economy. So the Feds got involved. I don't know the mechanics. I've still got more to learn about it. But I remember reading all this stuff. It started in November, December, January. And they were showing the data that this is what's going to happen. And it has transpired as they posted. Pump and dump, basically.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Sorry, I had a phone call. I got cut off.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It almost hit 514 and a quarter. It peaked to 1225, and it's not
You can
done
get in
yet.
for a short. Get in for a short term short. You have a good rest to work. Or at worst case scenario, you could break even. I'm not gonna trade it.
I'm not touching it. I'm very green on the day, so I'm not touching it. I did go long. I mean, I did short 500, and lo and behold, the one and only time I do it, it barely comes down to grab a few points and get out.
This thing is
yeah, it's gonna rip. Yeah, I think this short is about to be short lived. I mean, it makes sense. The risk reward is there, but
Well, Rage can read this. You still hear Rage? I mean, the party might be over now. I don't know, but sellers are coming in.
Well, at one point or another, they have to. We're not seeing any more iceberg. Well, small icebergs.
oh, it's gonna have a massive dump. Okay, yeah. So it's about to come in.
Massive dump. They're probably
Oh man, it bounced. They didn't pump it up here to lose value. That thing spun on a dime on a
should have already bought the dip.
R2. Yep, it spun right on it. Look at that, man. I used to get these with minis, $200 pops, just like that. I won't do that on a PA.
Shoot, I can't even get the entries on my MA strategies because this is a wait.
Oh man, I accidentally bought a mini.
10 minis.
All right. Let's see what it wants to do. Came right to that candle close and smacking it. Give us something to work with.
Yeah, it's gonna dump. So it's stepped in, but I don't have full confidence in the shorts like that. Oh yeah, and it's about to be market close. It's about to be power hours. That's one reason as well. So yeah, I'm only
This
gonna
might
stay
be
here.
a dip buy for the whole rest of the day here somewhere. I don't know where it's going, but
No, I think if this one falls, 470 would be the next level down.
Yeah, see, that's a problem. These kinds of dips, it's like the next levels are fucking miles away.
Yeah, and we've been traveling like in like small increments, you know? We're not like traveling on a wide spread.
Well, we've been grinding up. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, it's been like a slow grind. I mean, the 3-minute expansion from an hour and 30 minutes ago was probably one of the biggest ones, and we aren't seeing that anymore. So, yeah, see, I don't know if they're better. I think buyers are getting exhausted.
Yeah, man, I think on my on the cumulative volume delta that the sales are going to take over, and right now the sales just took over. But
not seeing any larger.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
But yeah, I'm still not seeing any huge buy stops. There was a 74.
Yeah, all bullish sentiments off the books.
Or sell stops. Sorry.
Biggest thing out there now is 18,182. Good grief.
Okay, it's dropping 20 points. Okay, now it's good. It looks like it's going to be balanced to higher the day. You can use a higher the day as a buy the dip, whole buy the dip zone. Okay, all I gotta do is wait for the 20 EMA or SMA to cross underneath the 50 EMA, SMA, and then for the test that with the SMA and then create like a fair value gap or the breaker and then enter off that. I know I'm saying too much, but that's my way. Yeah. Okay, the 50 SMA is around the 485 price, and I want the 20 EMA to go around 485 price. Go underneath the 45 price, test it again, and then wait to see a fair value gap or breaker block. Yeah, that's why
they close it just above 500. They're gonna close it at 5.
Okay, let me I'm gonna put up the screen just
have
so
another hour and 10 minutes.
That's
just
true.
to make sense of what I'm talking about. Okay, if I see even, I mean that'll even be better. But if I see even price test in there, like right here, right? But I mean it didn't happen. The great example I can come up with, shoot, you know what, this is better. Yeah, right here. The 20 EMA, I said EMA, I was gonna say SMA came in, tested again, gave that fair value gap. It was not a strong fair value gap. Came in, shoot, gave you an entry one time, could have broken even. Came in, tested, creating a whole nother fair value gap. But sometimes price will just go through, gave you a fair value gap. And you could have entered on that fair value gap. We'll go for the.
So far, this is the first red 15-minute candle in like.
Yeah. Oh, this is a 1 minute. I'm sorry.
Almost 3 hours. It's still fighting to turn green.
Oh wow, this is like it could be a buy the dip type of. See a 5 minutes bearish.
Rage, when you think it's not going down significantly from here, they didn't pump it all the way up here to have it fall. They're going to close up here in the around 500.
Yeah, but you have to think. Do you with everything that's holding this up, with no we just have to assume like big positions haven't taken profit yet, because there's not enough to push this thing down to print the red candle up till now. So
would they take profit today?
Oh, what I could have done.
Most day traders will, but I don't know. It's hard to tell with these kinds of orders.
Yeah, what I could have done was right. pretty much mark this whole fair value gap. Well, I consider this an
Like
imbalance.
pretty much a guessing game here.
Yeah, the reason why I consider this an imbalance because I didn't see that candle go underneath there. You know what I'm saying? For it to be a classic fair value gap. All right, so with that, right, I'll see it go from there. It
Yeah,
did, yeah, you get the 20 estimate cross.
you don't trade,
All right, here's the 50
but
EMA.
at least it's giving us something to work with now. So once this claim pans out, I mean, you could buy the dip here, but I'm not.
I'm not
Buy the
touching
dip. I
it.
can't even see buy the dip. She's not even on the 1 minute. What? Okay, I mean, never mind. I could sort it. It's the 1 minute. I'm talking.
OB down there on the 1304.
I mean, we've been ripping all day, brother. They can find support anywhere.
Yeah, of course, no doubt.
That would have been a nice, decent 20 points. But I didn't touch it. Gonna make
Yeah,
an
the one guy
interesting.
in here that's like, oh, I just shorted it at the top. You know, well, how many times you fucking short it and it wasn't the fucking top? You know, crazy. So let this thing play out. It'll tell you what to do.
Hey, look at that. Faked out. Drops below the 50, then whips right back up.
So you could be saying that, right? Strong support there. It was very strong move up. Just the price action was sexy for the long.
Yeah,
So,
I can see. I don't know where. My bad. I don't see where Berg is at, but I can see why he likes the order flow charts because it can help you get in on the whip. But you know the order flow chart, you have to have the delta information. Well, this one you can't get the delta information unless I'm on Ninja Trader or Trader V. Yeah, this is where the sellers. Yeah, I see the divergence in the past high day. It might use high days to buy the dip zone. Price could, yeah, if I can see that 20 across underneath, and then cross above there, and then with that fair value gap, you can get that safe buy. Or you can take it in buy here, buy this dip. It's gonna get interesting. Oh yeah, shoot, 5 more minutes, like power hour comes into play. Yeah, man, I'm finna next month coming in, I'm gonna get a spot. I don't know, like a room or some shit. No, not a room, but like one of the rooms. Okay, yeah, this could be no confirmation. Cause yeah, like you said, this could be the support. This could be the support. And this could be support. Oh yeah, I don't know. One thing, I mean, since everybody in here knows I trade with the phone, right? There's only so much information because you can see. But if you have 2 or 3 computers, I think 2 computers is enough. If you have 2 computers, right, you have more than enough information to take advantage of the situation. But you have on one computer screen. Well, it's better to trade on one computer screen any day than just to try to trade on your phone.
I would agree with that. Phone trading sucks.
Yeah, not only that, even on the easiest levels, you're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see the easiest levels you should have been taking on the phone, unless you want a tablet. And the tablet's the best you can do. Oh yeah, think of your phone like a Swiss knife. But would you rather use like a Swiss knife or like a regular knife, or I should I say a toolbox or a pocket tool? I already get a toolbox over the pocket tool. I mean, the pocket tool can get you here and there, but it's not gonna get the job done. Now you want something to where you can get the job done, and it'll be a laptop or a computer, desktop. Well, yeah, 5 screens. I think 5 screens is doing too much. Just two in one screen, you good to go.
Yeah, because I think he
Oh, okay. I see. It's too high. I'm not comfortable with it. But I can see a possibility that the buyers could, step in. You could step in at 480 or 480 price. Yeah, it could step in at that point. Oh yeah, okay. If I get the EMA rate crossing underneath and crossing above, then yeah. Well, why do I think it's no, it's no. Oh, okay, I see why. Yeah, I see why I think that. Hold on, let me draw it out. This yeah, this could be the support. Yeah, buyers could step in right here, or anywhere at this point. No, because of the delta data. Yeah, the cumulative.
I think they might want it lower, brother.
Oh no,
yeah, it's taking a long time here.
It's not bad. It's just if that's all they're gonna give, I mean, it's just not much to work with.
Yeah.
Or we just hit 3 o'clock. I would say if we can get a big move down right here, that's probably gonna be it.
I wouldn't.
Well, if the profit taking is done and this 15-minute candle engulfs, I don't think it's done.
They're trolling, man. It's crazy.
Well, it's 3 o'clock. That's what they did with it. So, what they wanted to do with it.
Yeah, if I see a rip above that 20 and that 50 and it closes a fair value gap, I can go on.
Daily gives clues where they want it. If they brought it just up above 500 to 517, and they've wiped out a lot of losses all the way back to March 26th, just by hitting that upper level.
All right, got the balls.
I'm not putting money down on any of this. I'm very green.
I don't
want
I don't hate the long right here.
You going to?
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's gonna be quick. Like it's either gonna work or it ain't. Stop at the lows.
Stop it.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna stay light and maybe bot. No, I don't want to do that. Fuck that. It's not worth it. Or stop at the lows.
Give it 10 minutes and see how the power hour develops. It may be a sleeper.
Those fuckers want it more.
Think they want it up?
Yeah, I'm out. They want more. Small loss right there. No biggie.
Yeah, there's no bottom weight on this hourly.
Really post a market on this.
Yeah, they want more.
This kind of rate is from post a market at. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, yeah.
Gonna retrace the top, huh?
Oh, that's literally
short right here. Shit.
You putting
this
money
literally
down on it, Rage?
Yeah, this short it. Oh, my shit's freezing. What the fuck is this?
I'm not daring
is
you. I'm just asking.
Is it not moving? It's just me.
I think it's you.
Not really
It's just
moving.
me, man. What the fuck?
I didn't
Yeah,
make
it's
back
literally
all my
close to the limit.
losses from yesterday, but I'm green for today, so
Yo, it's
all
literally
good.
close to the low of the day. That's crazy. He ain't even tap it. I was thinking it was gonna tap and continue upward. Now it's just consolidating from there.
Wild guessing game.
Too wild. Well, I mean,
I feel like with that smack, man, they've confirmed to me they might want more here. It might be worth. Like, I just feel stupid, like flip flopping, but it might be worth a short here. I don't know. Can't tell yet.
There is an order block centered on 450.
yeah, it's
Just riding the
okay.
50 EMA right now on the 1 minute and the 20 on
A little pop.
Okay, it tapped out one time, went in, second time going in. Now if it taps out close above and then taps in the third time, I'm not even interested. No, I'm not.
hourly.
My dumbass is trying to short right here.
No, your bet's range.
Oh, it's so not gonna work. I gotta get out of this one too.
Hang on, it's a range. It may come down.
Yeah, see,
I don't
provided the fair
know.
value gap.
Hasn't
Not
been
a
range
full.
all day. It's been ripping all fucking day.
Yeah, the buyers have got the juice turned on, but it's
All right.
coming down.
Break even. We took a break even right there.
Yeah.
Okay, look. All right, yeah. This is okay. This 1 minute close, and yeah, this should be considered a 1 minute fair value
For
gap.
me, I only buy a low of hour if I had to buy anything here.
Almost.
78.25. Technically, the hour is trending up. I think, maybe not.
Yeah, it's super hard to say right now. They're just fucking with it really hard.
My thoughts are if I want to snag
Yeah,
more,
right now.
wait for the hour
Traded that
after
fair value
the
gap.
bell.
It's
Tap
a
into
rip.
that fair value gap. Now
Yes,
it's
it
ripping.
is.
Yep.
It's a rip.
Good
Everybody
read,
rip it all the way to
Ken.
the top.
See what it does to 5.
They're gonna rip it
So I
all the way
like
up.
to. Yeah, back in the days with trading view.
Now they
Since
want to
last
close
year,
it over 500. It's my guess.
yeah, since last year with trading view,
I
they
think
didn't
you
have the.
try to buy it now, honestly. You just try to get in somewhere.
Yeah, since last year, right? They didn't have the delta volume. So they put it in this year. It's pretty good. No, I still use trader based version of it. You know, it's not bad. You can get the footprint chart version of it on here.
I'm break even at 501. So I don't care if I get stopped out because I got in too high. Yeah. Paid for a commission though. It ain't selling.
All right, now it's gonna go higher. I mean, there is still some risk to reward on the higher time frame that you can siphon off. I'm not gonna negate that. There are these highs you can take. Also, right on the 4 hour. Hold on, let me go. Okay, on the 4 hour, right? Yeah, on the 4 hour, you got your fair value gap. Oh my goodness, you got your That's the thing when you're in the lower time frame. You got you a fair value gap, right? And okay, that same thing I'm doing on the lower time frame, to give you the fair value gap, give it that fair value gap closer, and then they gave it that buy. So yeah, you might see another buy for a few hours, but by then it'll be a market close. So right, let's okay, I go to the one now. Yeah. Oh wow, okay, there you go. The 1 hour just set the whole trend. So yeah, you probably could see more buys for the day, for the next few days. Nah, but I'm not comfortable with indexes that move like 200-300 points or like what it could do for the next few days. I'm cool on that. No thank you. I'd rather just do it to 15, 5, or 1 minute. It says there's no risk to reward on a 5 minute. Yes, sir. Your risk to reward, I said your low. My cons still have to be on there. Yeah, so who would have caught the buy at that point? Yeah, would have sold the match to my risk to reward. Could have taken partial. I mean, but there's times where it doesn't work too. I mean, but it works more than not.
Statistically, it's not in your favor to do it.
I think we try to buy any dips at this point, man. I'm thinking don't want to be too early. But honestly, I think this is all good for buys now.
I mean, if
As
you were
trader would
gonna
say, a 1+ setup.
if you were gonna get in, you were gonna get in at that 50 EMA-ish, like in the 80s.
Yes.
Well, that would be nice, but I'm on from 98. We'll see what happens. I'm willing to buy it down to that level, honestly. At this point, it's pretty confirmed for me. We should get another 20 points out of this high, I would think, which would put me at 30 points here, so this could be worth it. I'm really light right now, so I'm hoping it pulls back and we get.
Oh yeah, this is what I mean. Risk to. I mean, there's a lot. I think an hour ago when I was talking about taking the shorts. I mean, the shorts didn't play yet. Oh yeah, I know exactly. There could have went for a contract trade. I don't know what candle or it did that way. I know exactly what candle. I think it was on the 5 minute.
Just seems like there's more downside potential than there is upside at this point. But
oh, okay, yeah, it was
there's
just candle.
still orders like coming onto the book from here.
I mean, I honestly, it sounds crazy, but I could see another 100 points before the day's over.
Oh yeah,
it's possible.
I believe you.
I mean, there's
525
ports that are still underwater.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but you know, it's definitely there. I mean, we're up 300 points in a day. We had a point day recently. It's not unheard of.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. I was looking for some shorts because of how far away, and it took out the AM sessions high, but it didn't give like a confirmation. Oh yeah, like that. I mean, like the other one, which it took out the high of the day. But the thing was, there was no confirmation. There was no strong. I mean, then you had the smaller time frame confirmation, of course.
I'm not touching this.
That's just playing on the sim to see how snotty it is. I just suspect that the market makers want to close above 500. They didn't come all the way up here to go back down.
Okay, tapped in the second time. Oh, the first time on the fair value gap. Well, technically, I call it the second time. So I could damn near find setups every minute. Nah, but the thing is going on, how should I say this? Consistently be profitable. That's what you want to look for. So, English like a read. Shoot, I thought I was gonna leave another for the day, but hey, I left with something today. I mean, not what I wanted for something. I was trying to get like what 20% for the day, but instead it came with like what 7%. I mean, it's CPI week, so it's because I made more last week on NFP than I did this week on CPI. Yeah, it's the second time. The third tap, I could go in, but yeah, after that, I don't know. I don't know. They say like when the more taps you get in from that resistance or support, the weaker it gets. Okay, this is the second tap though, but I gotta see if it's gonna create a rejection.
Do we buy more of the dip? Or is this thing gonna yank? Nah, I don't see this thing yanking, dude.
Nah, wait till power hours like 40 minutes or something like that. Okay, there we go.
This,
Now I see the next candle close.
this is power hour.
Yo, what up?
Okay, next candle. What's up? What's up?
Chilling. Yo, I saw this funny ass shit on fucking Instagram, bro. This Spanish guy walks up to people. He's like, "Yo, English or Spanish?" And they're like, you know, whatever they answer. And he's like, "Yo, if you move, you're gay."
What?
And then instantly, everybody's locked in. Everybody just freezes at him. They just like looks at him like, Everybody's just dead frozen for like at least like a minute, bro. It's like staring at this guy. It's like, damn, I don't want to be gay. I don't want to move first. First. That shit's hilarious. That shit had me dying for like fucking 10 minutes. Oh my god.
So, okay, like an HR filter with my FEG cross. Damn, it's like I made the ICT shit feel a lot better.
Word, that sounded like a lot of ICT shit right there. That's what that said.
I was like, wait, I could find a setup every 2 minutes. Wait, no, not 2, or depending on the time frame. Wow, okay, did a second tap. There we go, close the above. Yeah, they're gonna push up.
Yeah, I should have been buying more of the dip.
I mean, technically, I could count this. Number one is too far away from the 200 EMA, which is the trend channel. I'll call it. I mean, it worked right now, but I want something fresh. You know what I'm saying? I don't want something
Want that new?
new. Yeah, you could call it that, or at least have the 20 far away from the 50 for a little bit, and it come in.
That new. I know.
I mean, like right here, that was a little fair. Let me clean this up.
Be right
So you know
back.
I'm all drawing up. I want to keep like right here. There's a fair value gap across the above.
Wait, let me see. What fair value gap you talking about?
This one right here, right here. I'm on a 1 minute chart.
I see.
Right there, across, close above, tapped it in 2 times. Now it's going in the 3rd time. Yeah, after the 3rd time, I'm leaving that alone. I mean, I'm not trading at all. I mean, it don't work all the time. You know what I'm saying? But worst case scenario, you could just break even or lose some profit. Okay, see something. I'm on the 1 minute. I mean, you could take something like that, but have it tapped into the 50. I mean, but this managed to work.
Shit going into it now. Go look
Oh, yeah,
at
no,
the
the thing is, my bad. I'm gonna say the thing is, there's no great risk to reward. Like, if I have a good risk to reward, yeah, you can go and enter it from there. And so you could grade pretty much, is it an A plus setup, B plus setup, all this other stuff. Oh, it's like something like this. Yeah. Or shoot. Or we could do, wait for the 20 to cross underneath, cross above. Okay, gave it that, not a strong fair value gap. Give it that fair value gap. Liquidated all the sellers, kept going from the bottom. Oh, yeah, no, or if you want to be extra safe.
What's up, Avid?
Hey there, man.
So
what do you see? We're dumping because we just not getting any higher.
I see.
Yeah.
Makes more sense to go down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's self-explanatory at this point. I was gonna say,
I feel like
after you get the breakout,
get to 7-7 at least or something, you know.
yeah, after you get the breakout candle, you can enter it. Oh yeah, but the risk to reward, or you can go from the higher time frame for more risk to reward. Oh yeah, you don't have the risk to reward anyways to begin with. Bro, just when you think it's gonna short, nah, you're gonna have to keep buying it. Let me put everything back on the charts. I could just refresh the page.
Once it's for another time.
Okay, awesome. There we go.
Or sideways.
Then, irrespective of the
I
3rd
think they're
time.
kind of
Oh,
holding
it
here.
might be.
And they're going to run it up just over 500 is my guess. But I wouldn't bet money on it. I'm just looking at closing over 500 looks better.
Hey, man, you know what?
Prior highs.
I'm not comfortable with it. It just validated it. You got the 20 crossover, got the fair value gap. So there you go. I can go tap in, do the same shit.
Man, April has been one wild month.
Only like a weekend. Week and a half, 2 weeks, 2 weeks almost, I guess.
Sounds about right. Oh yeah, they said the CPI numbers didn't come out good.
Big block buys coming in. TNS, man. The entire vertical height is buys, except 2 cells. 10 lots and over.
I'll go to the 5 minute. No, stand in the 1 minute. Just look at the 20 and the 50. Yeah, that's just crazy. Oh, I could do the fib approach. If I go to the one, I might clean up my church for the fib approach. Let me see something. Oh, it was a breakout. Yeah, the 1 hour. Yeah, it's not been liquidated, but it gave you the breakout. Go to 15 minute or something like that.
It's definitely gonna rip. It's just when.
Yeah. I go to the 30 minute.
Shut the box.
Okay. Give it that. Okay, I see him 30 minute, 5 minute. Let's see here. I'll check out the MA. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, it was good.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna add down at 89 if we can get back down there.
I feel like if it wants to break highs, it should do it now.
Yep. Thou say it, thou giveth. What?
Yeah, that 350. I'm gonna head out. No, not 354, something like that. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. Staying here for the day was worth it, man. I was about like, nah, I was about to be a waste of time. I was gonna make 2% out of nowhere, man. I was like, oh shoot, what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Can't even complain. Oh, I heard it was gonna be something about man. I heard it's gonna be something about what's that shit called where there's company information, some shit like that. I forgot. Data or something. Oh, I could look at the news. Yo, what's the name of the website to where you find if there's gonna be any market data after market close? I forgot what it's called. I've been looking at it so many times, man. So many times. After hours. Um, 8 or something. I forgot. Yeah, I hope Google helps me out. Wait, what is it called?
You know what's interesting? Yo, Cam. You know, Cam, you there? No, it's not. Avid, are you
I'm here.
into music at all? Or do you
Been
know
a
anything about?
lifetime musician.
Okay, so you're familiar with Gwen Stefani, right?
Yeah. I
You
mean, I know
know,
she is.
of course, you know how she was in a band before she goes up as a solo artist?
Yeah, ska band. Yeah.
The ska band, yeah, no doubt. They're having a reunion apparently at Coachella like next weekend or some shit.
Oh yeah, Coachella in Miami. Yeah, they have it here in Miami.
And their
Interesting,
first
right?
album was pretty good, man. Yeah. Yeah, they had a really good. I mean, they kind of started the ska revolution, or at least popularized it. That was a long time ago, 90s.
I was looking at the set list, and my girlfriend was like mentioning some other artists she thought I would be interested in, and I saw, and she read No Doubt. I was like, No Doubt, No Doubt. Is it that No Doubt? And it is in fact that No Doubt. Interesting.
Yeah, I watched part of your video you published there with the sax player and
Yeah, not bad, huh?
yeah, jazz and stuff. I played jazz professionally around Dallas for a number of years.
It's very like jazz heavy instrumentation there, right? They got like the jazz drums and like the sax and
Yeah, yep. It was a good chord structure and good sound. It was mixed well.
Wait, I forgot. Can anyone tell me?
Sax sounded real sweet.
Can anyone
Look
tell
at
me?
that buy up, man. See, they want it above 500.
Alright, can anyone tell me?
Things going to 520.
Yeah, can anyone tell me? What's how do you the name of the aftermarket? Like anytime aftermarket comes, get news and information. What's it called?
I just don't really want to touch it.
What's it called?
No, I
What?
don't.
One more time.
No, so what is
For
it
what?
called? Like every market closed, like maybe company. No, I'm talking about like, for
Yeah,
example,
who's he talking to us? Because I mean, he's been
Extended
going
trading
on and on.
Yeah, I'm talking about no,
Talking
not
about
extended
ETH?
trading. No substitute. Okay, for example, you know the thing that happened with Nvidia since January, I think. I forgot what it's called. Wait, you remember? Anyone remember? Like here in the chat, I forgot. The name.
What happened to Nvidia with what?
No, like when there was some news about Nvidia and it pumped up the whole market. I forgot what it's called.
Scam.
Someone else. Yo, bro, I'm such a fucking. I just look at NQ, bro. I remember that though when Nvidia was hot and it was just going up like crazy.
No, I'm trying to no, the reason I'm mentioning that because I don't know something to be on the lookout for. I'm not doing nothing anyways, but it's something to look out for. Forgot the name of it.
Apple's.
Oh, you know what? It's gonna come back. It's gonna come back to me when it comes back to me. That's when it come back to me.
Word.
Yeah, this thing's going up 514.25. It's gonna hit it again.
I like the saying "it is what it is" until it is what it isn't. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You never fucking know.
I guess being in New York, you got lots of live music up there.
Yeah. Not so much anymore. I feel like the culture is not so. It's not culturing quite as much anymore. You know. Like, COVID really didn't do the city many favors. I'll tell you that too. Like, since COVID, basically, there's like, COVID basically butchered like the nightlife, you know? Nothing is really open past like 1 anymore, you know? And then 1 is pretty late.
2 a.m. used to be the.
Yeah? Yeah, like
used
2,
to be
3.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 a.m. used to be the.
Now it's just like the, you know, like the real club rave venues or whatever that are open till the morning or whatever, you know? Which is like 3 places now, you know what I mean? It's not like what it used to be in like the 90s, you know?
Yeah, I don't go out anymore. Long time. Married, kids. I played in bars for a lot of years. I don't miss it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think just the, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Couldn't tell
There we
you.
go.
Dude, look at
Oh
this.
yeah,
What was
Rip
just?
the rip.
infinite.
Wow, it's crazy. I'm not doing nothing. Yeah, I could foam on. Nah, I don't need to foam on it. I'm cool on that.
Talk about grind.
They're battling over 500. The numbers have calmed down though.
They still could have one more real
Yeah,
nasty
look at.
yank.
I think it's
Yo,
gonna go
look
to
at
520.
Bitcoin, bro.
Hello.
Look at Bitcoin.
Hello, who's this? Who's this?
Hello, puppet.
I'm not prescription.
Hello, who's this?
Is that
Who wrote that?
JR?
Gosh.
Who's
You're
wrote
blind.
that rocket from the bottom there? Who
You're
wrote it?
blind.
Who's the
You're not a mank, you're a wank.
who's the
You blimey
legend?
bloke.
Who's the legend?
Wasn't me.
I'm the legend.
Yeah, blimey bloke.
God damn. Oh, one of y'all got that shit.
Drink a pint of Guinness to that one, mate. Blimey.
Anyway.
Oh,
Fact.
shoot.
One last
Yeah,
chance to
hey.
buy the dip.
Hey, JR,
Last
remember
chance.
remember the
Jason, what are you
whole
saying?
EME or SMA, like SMA strategy I talked about? Instead of
Yeah.
just randomly crossing in on price, just look for a fair value gap.
We're off for
And
a
then look for
rocket
risk reward.
ride.
There you go. So
Like
they
pretty
overlap,
much,
right?
yeah, wait for the work. Better yet, wait for the 20 EMA to cross underneath, go above, and then you can get your risk reward from there. I mean, that's not good risk reward, but you could go in on there. But yeah, this one it just sort of played out. But it's about trash.
Yeah, I've been done for today since this morning. I've been working. I just came in to check on you guys, see who rode the rocket. See if anybody got on it.
Not me.
Oh, like right here, right? Let me see. Yeah, this fair value gap right here. Tapped it in 2 times, and then 20 EMA crossed above. It crossed above there. It mean you can keep holding, but nah. I want to keep holding number 1. That is there and there went to the high. It's higher of the day.
That smells like another rip.
Yeah, and that yellow line is the high of the day. All right, shoot, fuck it. I'm gonna find another example. I'm gonna say create. Yeah, if I got something like, yeah, pretty much like this one, you have to wait for this.
Sellers are, like a lot of negative numbers. The sellers are getting out of the way. Trying to fade it. Hold out your hands and stop the steam train.
Hey, man, I don't know what I just fuck did. Yeah, that's what it is when you're in public cafes, man.
Come on.
You know what's a funny story about fucking cafe internet? I remember one time my phone was fucking broken. I needed to meet up with a friend. So I was meeting them at a cafe, right? And I had my laptop with me. The internet was so fucking shitty at this Starbucks. Swear to God, I bought a Metro card, went on the subway, used the subway Wi-Fi because it was
I'm not
it was
even
better.
there. I'm not even.
Where's it gonna end up, man? We're gonna make it to 525.
I'm not even mad.
If it breaks the all-time high, I'm gonna eat my shoes.
Man, I'm about to just say, fuck it, sell my
At least
car.
boil them first, right?
So
Season?
we're
Oh,
making the
man.
345 candle as we speak.
Yeah, that's bullish. Thought you scratched that strat, man.
No, I didn't scratch. I just said he reworked a little bit. Sheesh.
How's it getting reworked?
Well, I've got a couple.
It's 346 now.
I've got a couple, you know,
Nothing less than 6 minis.
things in my belt.
Gotcha.
It's gonna rip.
Rip.
I'm here, bro. I'm here. So crazy, man. You got teachers out here using phones. I'm like, but y'all supposed to be teachers, man. No, when I was on that stuff, nah.
This little buy side indicator on TradingView has just been getting more and more bullish. Like the little like when you pull up the right side, like the little like speedometer. It's pretty crazy bullish. It's funny. I've just been watching it like inch higher over the past days.
Oh wow, man. Watch when the algo. Oh yeah, man. The algo's gonna push the market up even more.
Yes,
man.
it is. Yes, it is. Come on.
Told you to buy the dip.
Yo can't do it now, man. I got a bag. I don't want to risk it. This stuff. Playing it in the sim was hard enough.
It's crazy. I don't even want to trade on the paper account. What the fuck? I could trade this on the. Why I don't want it? Come on, man. What's wrong with me, bro? I'm not supposed to be scared trading it on the paper account.
That's a good
Come
thing,
on.
though.
Go to Papa. Go, go, go. Get up there.
Nah, you got more buyers coming in. I don't see no
Big green balloon. Oh
sellers
yeah,
coming in.
203 orders at 525. That'll work.
So what are we doing here?
Well, I'm long from 90. 90.
And you still holding?
Oh yeah, I'm holding this shit.
Yeah. Here we are at the high. We just pushed it up.
So I guess after CPI, the PPI was your get in candle. Oh yeah, you know the journey strat where you use the 830 strat. You could have just entered off the 830 strat, chill for the whole day.
Turn on the 514 and a quarter level to the tick. Mm-hmm. I don't have a higher level. Let's see.
Oh yeah, even the 830 strat, right? It gave you a whole fair value gap.
There we go.
Take advantage of.
555. Man, if it made it to 555, that would be a freak show right there. 555.
100 points incoming. No, I'm just
no, it was 100. 20.
Get everyone all excited in here.
I mean, just get to 525 for crying out loud.
Oh yeah, the JR strategy matches up with the big approach I've been talking. Not the Fed, but MA. I guess MA breakout.
Bro, it's not
Hang
Cam.
out for the
It's not
algos.
JR. That's Cam, bro.
No, not JR. Journal. No,
Cam selling
Journey. Like you know how Journey are you? When it says right with 830, right, you get 2 bullish candles. You're entering for a long.
Yes.
Or we get 2 bearish candles. You enter for
Yes.
I'm saying it matches with the M8 because a 20 don't cross the, well, not a 20. The candle don't pass through the
Like, would it be
2050.
grab or a dump?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No,
and
it's going up 525.
yeah, and then the 20
Might
crossed over the 200, letting you know to keep holding the trade. And then not only that,
50 unless magic shows
yeah,
up.
then not only that, the 50 crossed over the 200. Then yeah, it worked for a bit. Price came in, retraced on both those, tapped it in, gave you a second opportunity, long in for a long, or to load the boat if it was ready. Entering on the wick pretty much.
See what it does after the bell rings. Sometimes there's a candle you can snag a bag.
Yeah, I'm being in line. So
This has been a grind, that's for sure.
I could count this as a diverge, based off the delta data, but I gotta wait for close.
Come on, here it goes. This one. Volume. Turn up the volume.
Turn up the volume.
All right, 40 seconds left. It's definitely gonna close green.
555. Sounds a little high.
How deep in you want? Na, right temperature, on the floor.
It's grinding up on this little support line
Shoot,
here.
that was a song, man. That was a song.
Been bought up since
Yeah, that was a song when I was in second grade, bro. Let this.
Come on. 525. You can
Oh,
do
fucking use
it.
Discord. Oh, this is better. I use Discord on my computer.
Looking like 530 now.
Hey.
Yeah, that's the high, right? That's a level, 514 and a quarter.
Hey.
We're getting filled. We're getting heavy.
Bullish node. Here's a stubborn one.
That was a E rejection.
Yeah, I'm getting my computer.
Yeah.
On my screen.
Think the books are gonna sell it off?
If it just broke the highs, it'd be quite bullish. It'd be quite incredibly.
Yeah, this day was something else.
Man.
Wow. See, this is why I don't need to trust it.
There we go. Come on. I do it.
All right, first TP is 30.
Come on in, boys. The water's fine.
Second TP is 40. And we're probably gonna snag one out.
Come on, boys,
not
up
20?
here. No, you don't want to go down there. You're worth more up here.
25. Yeah, 25. I like that. 25, 30, and 40.
Sellers, go home. Show's over.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I'm doing too much marketing now, bro.
All right, now you're above 14 and a quarter. Come on in.
Oh, it's setting up to fucking rip.
Feels like
no, I believe it.
I do feel like it.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a breakout play. Oh, reason why I say that because of only tapped it in 2 times. What it could do, pull back, tap into this again, shoot up even more.
I don't know, man. That bot kicks in.
Or it could outright just straight shoot up. Oh yeah, reason for that.
Someone needs to go to jail. We want to go up. Up.
Excuse me.
Oosh. Man, it's holding that